All right, welcome back to Class&Cool. Hope everybody's doing well. What are we at now? Day 3? Day 3 of Monsters and Memories playtest. It's been a crazy ride since Wednesday the 23rd, Thursday, Friday, and we still have Saturday and Sunday to go. A little tired, super late. Apologies in advance, but we're here. Kind of overslept there on a nap, but before we hop in, so we're gonna obviously hop in right now, but just a quickie. If you missed it, go on the Monsters and Memories YouTube channel, YouTube page. They uploaded that video that was streaming yesterday on Twitch. So if you don't know how to get there already, Monsters and Memories in YouTube, and that's what's gonna take you right to their YouTube channel. All right, so that's where you want to be. And then it's this latest video right here, Monsters and Memories Nick Q&A stream, July 24th, 2025, 16 hours ago. While we're here, if you type in Classic EverQuest, the very first channel you see, that's our homeboy. That well, you weren't with me, but I was there. I was hanging out with him on stream today, so he was live. He got to go to Wormsbane Tomb, so that was fun. But yeah, make sure you do those two things. Super important. And yeah, we're gonna get to it. I'm gonna do my best not to fall asleep while I'm sitting here with you guys. I just realized my video was all messed up. But yeah, let's go without further ado. There we go. All right, welcome back. Back with our, what are we, level 5 with Wood Elf Bard now? Yeah. We started off being scrawny and small, and now look at us. Still scrawny and small, but twice as strong. Yeah, so we've done a few things. We've explored a bit of Night Harbor proper, and then we went on the North Gate and West Gate and did some exploration there. I learned a few new things today. I want to check them out. But the plan was to go to Wormsbane. Wanted to go to Wormsbane. That's a dungeon. Wanted to see what that was all about. But I figured you guys would get a kick out of this with the sunrise and everything. We always see this tower in the distance, but we never get this close. That's probably as close as we're gonna get for now, but just figured I'd say, look at that. It's right there for all you guys to see. Alright, Classic EverQuest. How are you, man? Zabutify. Hello all, hope everyone's doing well. Classic EverQuest said, you seem refreshed actually. Man, if you, so funny story, I'm borrowing this. This is not exactly my ideal color, but it's the only coffee mug I could find in the house that can keep my coffee warm. So that way I don't have to keep getting up every like 15 minutes. It's still super hot. I can't win. It's either too hot or too cold. It's never in the Goldilocks zone. Anyways, while we're here, we're gonna head back to Night Harbor. I just wanted to explore a little bit, see what kind of shenanigans we're going up here. This is a very busy area. You know, I'm kind of curious to see what's over here. Yeah, this doesn't look too friendly. Whoa. This doesn't seem like a very safe place to be. Oh. I thought he died for a second. Curious to know, are these guys red to me? They sure are. And let's see. Yeah, that's definitely red. This is a creepy dungeon. Alright, we're gonna keep going. Well, that was interesting. I doubt we're gonna be doing that on stream. I think I got a ways to go before I make it up that high. Classic EverQuest said I was just leveling their Undead Highway. I guess they call it. Yeah, so this area right here, there's a whole bunch of undead. There's Cayman by the water, but then here, let me see, there's a skeleton right there. Now let's go check it out. Might as well, right? Classic EverQuest said right on the other side of the little stream. Oh well, I too entered out of curiosity. Okay, so you went into there too. You saw the spider webs. You're like, oh, this might be a great place for me to hunt. Seems like there's a group here. So this one's yellow. That sounds like a good idea. A yellow mob? Sure. Yeah, let's give it a shot. We're gonna try our kiting skill out, okay? Let's see how good we got at this. So far, so good. We're just gonna need more daggers soon. I see a zombie coming up right there. I gotta be careful. Keep in mind, I'm only level 5, so this is a little tough for me to just straight melee him. Probably wouldn't end up being alive for too long if I did that. We're getting closer to it. Jeez, this takes a long time. It would be more fun, I think, if this was like an AoE and I can get like 3 or 4 of these at the same time, I'd 100% be doing this right now. But I need to at least set up a campfire so that I can get the 15 XP bonus. I just learned about that today, by the way. I didn't realize that you get an XP bonus. Alright, let's finish this thing off, man. Rusty Trident. Hey, the XP is pretty good though. I could just set up camp right here for a minute. Let me do that. As long as I get skellies, I think I should be good. How do you work these things? Yeah, so I can pull the skellies to like right here. Alright, am I well rested yet? Yeah, oh, you feel rested, not well rested. Anyways, enough about me. How are you guys doing tonight? Feel like I haven't seen y'all in forever. Is it supposed to be you feel rested or you feel well rested? That's what I can't remember. Classic EverQuest said, I dinged 11 there and the skellies turned green. The zombies are still blue. I think you can craft stacks of 200x for 1 to 2 copper bars. I'm jealous. Looks fun. Stacks of what for 1 to 2 copper bars? Are you talking about these throwing daggers? Because if that's true, I need to know that. That's I haven't even tried it, but sooner or later, you know, I'm gonna run out and I'm gonna need more daggers. Oops, I forgot to cast my running Traveler's March. Stop. Oh yeah, I forgot I can mez him. Ha. Look at that. Yoink. Alright, come here. We're gonna run around the campfire together. Ready? So I don't envy EverQuest bards. Now I kind of get an idea of what they have to deal with. And yeah, it's not like being, you know, like a druid or a cleric. It's like, I mean, granted, as a druid, I really try to stay active when I'm in groups. But like as a cleric, you kind of just got to make sure you're sitting 99% of the time and medding and then healing the rest of the time. If you're not sitting or standing, you get yelled at. It's like, what are you doing, man? You should be sitting down medding. Meanwhile, like, a bard is like pushing every single button on his keyboard, running in circles, getting dizzy, getting tunnel vision. Whole bunch of stuff happening at once. You miss one rotation and then like all 50 NPCs like destroy you. Like, imagine if that was like a bunch of them. That would have been it for me. Throwing daggers with blacksmithing, it's low skill. I didn't know that. I would have been doing blacksmithing by now. Alright, let's finish it off. They do hit pretty hard at this level though, but we should be alright. Like, unnecessarily hard. It's kind of ridiculous. Come on. Let's see what we got. We got some tattered rawhide. A Shira bracer. And then this is rawhide bracelet. Definitely need to upgrade it. What looks better? Do they look exactly the same? Let me see. I kind of like the dark one more. I'll stick to the dark one. Cool. Well, thank you for that. So that's a good reminder for me that I need to get throwing daggers. This does 2 damage, 40 delay. I wonder what the So, and by the way, when you say I think you can craft stacks of 200x for 1 to 2 copper bars, that's a pretty good deal, because when I was making arrows for the Beastmaster I was playing, it was like 1 piece of wood and something else and 1 stone. I mean, it was still pretty decent. It was like 25. It was like 25. You get 25 arrows, I think. So pretty good. But I'm really starting to feel the bard. You know, I got my little healing hymn. Like, I forgot to click it, but here I am healing up. Got the Beats of War, which I don't really use it at all, but that's the buff. You know, I got my running spell. It feels so good, even though it's not nearly as good as Spirit of the Wild, which is a good thing. I think druids and shamans should have the OP speed buff. Obviously, this speed buff for the bards probably gets OP later on, but right now it's not it. You know what I mean? It's your starter run spell song. I mean. You better be accurate. Classic Evergo said, I hope I'm accurate. You better be accurate, because when I was trying to learn more about the bard, somebody said that. They were like, yeah, I don't think you can craft throwing daggers yet. So if you're not accurate, I'm not going to do anything about it. I'm just going to be like, oh, okay. Well, that would have been cool anyways. Dude, what the heck is going on? Are those mobs? Mere criminal. Dude, there's criminals over there. Did they all get killed? Oh. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. Ha. 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 What do I do? What do I do? I wasn't paying attention. Dude, do you think we can take a red? Should we try it? I mean, he's a red, though. How am I going to take a red? None of my hits are going to land. Let's freaking do it, dude. I don't care. You only live once. Oh, crap. My run spell. My speed buff. What the heck, dude? Come on. Run. Sorry if I yelled at anyone just now, because I was not ready for that. Yeah, I'm like hitting him for 1 damage. We're going to be here all day, folks. Oh, that's crazy. There's no way I'm killing this guy anytime soon. And he's probably going to regen all of his health by the time. Yeah, look at his health bar. It's in the bottom. It hasn't moved 1 bit. This is pointless. I mean, he's red to me, so it makes sense. If I can find a zone line that's not too far from here. Oh yeah, there is a zone line. I'm gonna run to the zone, and that way I can get rid of him. As long as he doesn't kill me in the water. See, you gotta think of a solution. No biggie. We'll figure it out. I'll swim across here because that looks like the shortest. Yeah, let's run over here. Okay. Let's hope the zombie doesn't know how to swim fast. Oh God, he's right on us. Oh no, this is really bad. He is right on us. Oh gosh, he's so on us. Okay, he's gone. He's never catching us. Dang it, dude. I was really trying to start off with some chill exploration. I wasn't thinking I was gonna start getting chased by a zombie this early on. Sheesh. So rude. Anyways, that was cool. Yeah, we're gonna skip that for now. But now you definitely have me curious about the throwing daggers. So when we get back to town, we can check that out. Thank you, by the way, for explaining how the during your stream today, you really did a good job of explaining the retail arbitrage and the shady gnome and reselling. I mean, I've heard it explained a million times, but kind of like in passing, like I wasn't really paying attention. And when you explained it, you're like the first one that just like kind of said it the way it is, like super simple, like, hey, all the trash loot that players sell to this NPC for the cheap, if you buy that trash loot from them and resell it to the right vendors in town, you get more money. It's like, oh, why didn't everyone just say that? But you do have to be careful. So like what I noticed about the like some of the stuff that looks like trash loot, it's not actually trash loot. Like it's stuff that he sells normally. And I guess that's why they call him I said shady, the shifty gnome. Calling the shifty gnome is because he's trying to get you. You'll buy one item that you think, oh yeah, a player probably sold that. It's just vendor trash. They sold it and their loss, my gain. But then you find out it was the shifty gnome trying to trick you. You bought it for like 30 copper and then you try to sell it, and either all the vendors don't want to buy it from you, or they only want to give you like 10 copper. Okay, so Classic EverQuest said, alright, so I went back to check. You can make 200x for 10x leather scraps or 100x for 5x leather scraps plus 5 copper bars. Scraps sound better, but that's rougher than I said. Yeah. Well, so you essentially need leather scraps just to make the throwing daggers, right? Either leather scraps. Yeah, I have no leather scraps. I don't even remember how to get leather scraps. I'm assuming you get leather scraps from, skinning, or not skinning, but from, I don't know, maybe somebody can tell me. How do you get leather scraps? Yeah, I haven't done any kind of crafting this entire playthrough. I literally just got my lumberjack axe because I wanted to have wood so I can at least make a campfire. So I went from level 1 to 4 and I haven't even made a single campfire until now. And honestly, it was because I was what I was doing when I was resting earlier. I was listening to Nick's Q&A session, the one I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, so everyone can go check it out on the YouTube channel. And I can't believe I'm late to the party. I just found out about the 15% XP boost that you get from sitting by a campfire. I didn't know that was the thing. I'm like, oh, rested buff, probably just makes your health regen faster. It's crazy. I apologize. I forgot to turn this back down. It was nighttime, so I had it set at the wrong setting. Yeah, I sent a message to one of the devs today. I'm hoping they can just create a little macro. So not a macro. I don't need a macro. I need a slash command, because any of these settings should technically just be, you know, they have a title, like, and then they have a value from 0 to 100. So technically, you could probably make a command pretty easily, like a slash command that says slash gamma, and then put the number 0 through 100. And then you put that in a macro, and then you pull it down to your hotbar, and then every time it's super late, you can just push a button and you're boom. And then as soon as daytime comes back, you can push it back to vanilla. You know, I shouldn't be running around here. I don't want to give away any spoilers. Let's see here. All right, so I went to check. Yeah, got that. Humanoids, 3 damage, 40 delay. I mean, that's better than what I got. I mean, and sooner or later, I'm gonna run out. I'm 2 damage, 40 delay. That's gonna be pretty pricey to make those. Humanoids, or you can use a seam ripper plus leather armor in a leather working kit to scrap for leather scraps. Oh, yeah, I think I remember you were talking about that yesterday. All right. Why am I... Did you see me start crouching? What am I thinking? Yeah, and that's what, you know, because of what just happened is why I want them to make that command, slash command, because I don't want to stream this game and then at nighttime I turn up the gamma, and then during the daytime I blow out the entire screen and all the colors look off, and it's just like, I don't want to misrepresent the game, you know, that make it look crazy. Even though, I mean, even during the daytime, it still seems to look all right. I mean, it does look washed out. It definitely doesn't, yeah, it doesn't look good like that. It's not meant to look like that. And honestly, I don't recommend messing with the gamma slider. I play without it. Like, anytime I'm not streaming, I don't have it on. Unless you're like truly hard of seeing or something like that. It's better just to leave it the way it is, because it really, they have a very like specific atmosphere that kind of gets spoiled when you turn on the lights when it's supposed to be dark. I don't know how this guy's running so fast. Alright, I think I'm gonna go to Wormsbane and get a group. He's catching up with me for what? How is he catching me? Last time these dudes couldn't even catch up with me without the speed buff. Now they're catching up with me. Anyways. Maybe it's because I wasn't strafe running. That's what it is. Yeah, that's what it was. I wasn't strafe running. I just got my... hold on. I'm going to read it in a minute. Yeah, we're going to go get a group after this, because I'm going to struggle trying to do this and read the chat at the same time. This makes me miss my Beastmaster even more. On my Beastmaster, I just set my pet and then I just spam like 3 buttons. And make sure my pet doesn't die, of course. I mean, there's more than that. I'm exaggerating. Obviously, there's a couple extra steps, but that's essentially all I had to worry about. All right. So what were we saying? I just now got my axe. Got wood at level 10. I felt bad not having wood in that group today. Okay, so I'm not the only one that didn't bother getting the lumberjacking axe and all that stuff. I mean, yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, I just wanted to focus on getting right in on the fun, you know? Especially when you're hanging out with other people on stream. It's like, hey, what are we gonna do today? We're gonna chop some wood. Fun. Classic request said, so I needed a break and I took another boat ride, recorded it. I had to wait 45 minutes for the boat. The ride ended up before 1 hour. The ride ended up before 1 hour 12 minutes. That's awesome, dude. I'm really glad that they got the boat working. The sun is setting, so I don't want to ruin the moment. Speaking of boat, yeah, it truly is a beautiful world. I mean, it's exactly what we always talk about, man. If only we can have something like EverQuest, just with better graphics. Because to be honest with you, think about it. Uh-oh, it's the Gnome Patrol, or the mini police. Now there's one tall boy. Because I was thinking about it, I was like, if you truly remaster EverQuest in Unreal Engine 5 and just make everything look ultra realistic, do you think it's really still gonna feel like EverQuest after that? I mean, there is a certain, I think the art style that EverQuest had that certain charm. I mean, it like a low poly art style like that. Jeez, man, I can't speak. So essentially what I'm saying is it was a low poly. It was low poly because of the technology at that time. We get it. They would take textures and wrap it around, like, you know, different shapes, triangles and octagons and whatever, and then they'd bend and stretch, whatever. And there was only so many like pixels or whatever they had access to. But do you think it would be the same thing if we just took EverQuest 2 as is and made it look like a normal Unreal Engine game? Like ultra realistic and stuff, would it still feel like EverQuest is the question. Chumpity, good question. I didn't buy these, so I don't know. I got these throwing daggers with my skill. So when I picked my, what do you call me? The bard. I picked my trait, dexterous, infravision, knife thrower, and survivalist. So knife thrower, if you want to start off with 1,000 daggers, choose the trait knife thrower. It's literally the last thing I would ever think of choosing, but it's the best it's probably the best trade I've ever chosen. I'm like, this is the most utilitarian thing I've ever done. Now, every other class I've played, I've had a bow and arrow, so I didn't need knives. But with a bard, this comes in super handy. So, but to answer your question, I don't know where to buy them. I don't know if you can. So that's something to keep in mind. I know. So apparently you can craft them, according to what Classic HyperQuest said, and I believe him because he probably looked that up. And thank you for that. But making them is not cheap, from what I could tell. Yeah, sorry. I keep wanting to leave, but then like I'm getting such good XP that I kind of just want to get to level 6 now. Like it's not going to take me that long just to knock out another level. And it'll give us a chance to just hang out by the beach and chat for a little bit. Y'all will probably get dizzy though, so might want to look away. Why? How is he still catching me? That's what I don't understand. You know, it's got to be my strafe. I need to strafe the other way. There. Yeah. I don't know what's going on with my strafe, but when I was strafing the other way, he was catching me. My left strafe, when I do my right strafe, everything seems to be straight. Yeah, this is so much like, it's actually, he didn't catch me one time that time. So weird. Alright, so if I had a command right now where I can type /gamma 100, I would just make a macro and push a button. Boop, done. But instead I'm gonna have to open up the menu. Not a big deal, but try to make your viewing experience a little bit better. Oh god, there's a giant right there, right behind me. You guys see that giant? Hopefully that he doesn't come over here. I wish I could get close to him, but I think that's not going to end well for me. Let's go see if we can find that giant. Let's see. Chumpty said, yeah, you can craft, but it's like 5 rawhide scraps and 5 copper bars. The copper bars I'm not too worried about, but the rawhide scraps, it's a little... I don't know where that giant went. Man, this guy looks incredible. All right, I can take a break for a minute. Feel like it's like been non-stop action since I've logged on. I thought it was gonna be just like a chill stream. I'm over here dodging bullets. So you know what I can do? Think I can cheat. Let me explain what I mean by cheat, because it's not really cheating. On my Beastmaster, I think I have a rack ton of copper, and I have a rack ton of cloth scraps. So what I could do... Okay, you guys remember back in the day? Who remembers this? I remember this. I love this, and I'm so glad that they have this in game. I'm going to bring up Pantheon in a negative light, but not because I want to say anything bad about it. It's more of just feedback of what made EverQuest great. So, and I don't mean to do this, but I just want to draw the comparison so I can pull out the emotional value that I get out of this. So when I played Pantheon, I had an amazing time. I had so much fun. I was like, this is fun, this is that. But there was 2 glaring things that really stood out to me, and they were so simple, but they drove me it drove me crazy. So number 1, you can't attack the guards yet. You know, subject to change, who knows, maybe they're still working on their factions, but for example, you can't run up to the merchant and just attack him randomly. He's probably a level 50 merchant, you're level 1, one hit, insta kill, you're done. You know, when I played Adralan Online a few weeks ago on their playtest, that was one of the first things I tested. That's actually one of the first things I test whenever I start a new MMORPG. I do 2 things. 1, can I jump off a cliff, or is there an invisible wall? If there's an invisible wall, I uninstall the game. 2, can I attack the guards? Can I attack random NPCs? Normally I don't immediately uninstall the game, but I'm already out of it. I'm already like, oh gosh, it's one of these gamified MMORPGs. I'm playing a video game. Like, I start to feel gross. I'm like, I'm sitting here playing a video game. Like, and we all know we're playing a video game right now, but the fewer reminders possible that I'm playing a video game, the better. One of the things that made EverQuest so cool in 1999 is it felt, even though you couldn't do everything, it felt like you could do everything. Like, oh, can I go pickpocket that guard? You sure could. Can I go do this? Can I beg? Can I speak in a different language? You know, can I fall off of this platform and die? Can I attack this guard? Like, all of that stuff, when we were experiencing it back then, it was super cool. And honestly, it made sense because in the same token, like, I used to play Baldur's Gate. So in Baldur's Gate, yeah, the guards could kill you, you know? So Notice how now it says well rested. Oh, yeah. So now I'm gonna get the XP boost. Thank you for calling that out. So anyways, when I was in Pantheon, those, it was that part of it bothered me, that I couldn't attack the NPCs. The other thing that bothered me is I couldn't do this. Ready? So I just dropped this on the ground. Who remembers back in the day? I used to do this a lot in Kelethin. Whenever I wanted to transfer items from character to character, I would hide the bag somewhere where no one could find it. I would sit camp. I'd log into my other character. I'd log in and I'd pick up the bag or whatever it was and put it on my other character. I used to love drop trades because not only that, but there was like an exhilaration for it. And I was a bad boy because I was like 13, 14, 15, right? I used to run around looking for people doing drop trades. So, sorry, I'm cracking up because it's like one of those things when you laugh at somebody, like when you trip somebody and you laugh, like you know when a kid. Oh God, what the heck? Oh no. Oh no. Oh gosh, what the heck? Where did he come from? Alright, I think this is our sign to go back to town. Sorry. So, you know when you're a kid and you're an idiot and you laugh at the worst things? Like you'll trip your friend and he'll laugh. I mean, he'll fall and hurt himself and you're like, ha ha ha, like belly laughing. Meanwhile, like, you know, he's like actually hurt and you're like, oh, ha, ha, you tripped. Anyways, that's the way I was laughing just now because I just remembered when I was like 13, 14, 15, I was in Kelethin running around the platforms and I would look for people that I was suspecting of doing drop trades because you could usually tell because the guy is like being suspicious. He's like making sure the coast is clear and then he'll like run behind a building where there's like no merchants, no NPCs, no nothing. It's like, I know what he's doing. So I would see him do that and lo and behold, they would log out. And it was even more fun if you had like invisibility or like hide and sneak. They'd go behind the building, they'd drop their stuff and I'd just come behind and pick it up. I was 13. I know it's bad. I know it's terrible. I was a freaking kid. So, you know, we make fun of the youngins because they troll and they do bad stuff. We were kids too. We weren't always that innocent. Anyways, so I just remembered that. I thought it was funny. The funny thing too is that guy probably still remembers when that happened to him. He probably tells the story but in reverse. He's like, yeah, back in 1999, I was doing drop trades, and somebody stole my stuff. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. Oh man, good times. I don't condone that behavior, by the way. Don't ever take somebody's hard-earned stuff, you know? And let's just say the story ends with I gave him all his stuff back. Okay, so there's a happy ending. Nobody has to, you know, feel bad for the guy. Everyone's happy. I had my laugh, he got his stuff back. You know, and I think he gave me some of his loot because he was grateful that I actually gave it back, if I remember correctly. I had a conscience. I wasn't like, yeah, I was a trickster because I was so young, but I wasn't like a scumbag. That happened later in life. Yeah, I swear I could remember that he gave me something because that was just a low level. It goes back to the story I told the other day when I used to run to high level zones and I used to try to loot corpses. You know, because a fine steel weapon to a level 40 is nothing. A fine steel weapon to a level 1 is everything. you know. But I said that entire story, though there was a point to it. The drop trades, you can't do them in Pantheon Rise of the Fallen. You can't attack the NPCs in Rise of the Fallen. I'm not comparing Pantheon to Eminem. That's not what this is about. I'm just talking about a gameplay loop that you wouldn't even think about it. Like, you don't sit at a corporate development table and discuss these things. Hey, what kind of features should we add? I know. Let's add a feature where you can drop anything from your inventory. Oh, yes, because that's going to create dynamic game scenarios where the player will take their stuff. And no, they don't think about that stuff. They're not gamers. They're just like, nope, just build it like this, make it rigid, make it so you can't attack the guards. You know, somebody's going to attack the guards by accident. They're going to uninstall our game. We're going to lose revenue. Like, a lot of these companies, that's how they think. It's the stupidest way. And that's why there hasn't been a game like this in so many years, because development companies are terrified of making a game that's punishing, you know, because they want to make money. They're like, oh, no one's gonna buy this game if we make it too hard. No one's gonna buy this game if it's too dark at night. What kind of dumb crap is that? How about this? Time has proven that nobody plays these games because they're so dumb and easy and they're not immersive. That's why all the MMORPG players right now are crying and saying, I'm going back to RuneScape. Exactly. We've been telling you this for years and whatever. Sucks to suck, and it feels good to be right. Alright, let's go. So let me catch up. I'm sorry. Twitch had said drop trading was huge in RuneScape too, but frowned upon. Frowned upon. Why was it frowned upon? There's nothing wrong with drop trading. I mean, it beats boxing. I found out, I learned something the other day. So apparently there's a boxing community. Like, there's actually people that like doing this, and this is how they play. So because it's a relatively common practice, I'm gonna show a little bit more grace to my boxing brothers and sisters. If that is the way you like to play your MMORPG, who am I to judge? You know, and here's the thing, the only thing I have against boxing is when it's so much boxing that I'm not surrounded by real people. I'm surrounded by maybe like the city. Let's say the city is filled with like 50 people. Oh, slash this. I see 50 people in the zone, but it's actually only 10. That pisses me off, because that means that there's 10 people with 5 of these bots, or whatever you want to call them, what I just called them, and I want to find a group. I'm like sending a tell, and it's like, it's not a real person. I mean, it is a real person, but it's a person controlling like these people. So I have nothing against people that box. I think that's completely fine. I guess what I'm trying to say is I'm trying to be more understanding and say that if that's the way you want to play, go for it. But also understand what issue I have with it. And Nick mentioned in his Q&A that there is 100% going to be a boxing server and a non-box server. So that solves the problem right there. It lets the boxers box, and it lets the people that don't want boxing, no boxing. So we're never even going to cross paths. I'm never going to play on a boxing server, and you're probably never going to play on a non-boxing server. So it's a win-win situation. So I think that's a great solution to the problem. Just, you know, if this is actually popular and people like doing this, let the people that like doing it do it. And then on the standard server, no boxing. Problem solved. Brilliant. Done. You know, and by the way, I think Nick is for boxing too. So, you know, if somebody as smart as Nick enjoys the occasional box, then like, well, there's nothing wrong with it. Because we all know I'm not gonna talk mess about an M&M dev. All of a sudden my screen just goes black and you have been banned. Or like in the old days in EQ, when you'd get dropped off, it says you have been disconnected. I've actually had an old EverQuest account get banned before. That's a story for another day. Telling you, I used to do some bad stuff when I was a kid. Let's just say everyone that grew up in the 90s and early 2000s watched The Matrix and watched that movie Hackers. You guys remember that movie Hackers from the 90s? Yeah. So like as kids, we watched that movie and like we got it in our head that I'm gonna become a hacker. And we really did like start learning how to do it, and it was a wild west back in that day too. As far as like learning how to hack and everything, it's a lot different than it is today. It was fun back then, man. And it felt good too, man. When you're like 14, 15 and you know all this stuff and like you know more than your own parents about like how to access back-end systems and like you could access, it's like going into a place you're not supposed to go to, but you're a kid, so you're not harming anyone because the internet was very new. It isn't what it is today. Back then, it didn't feel like you were breaking any rules. Like, it's the internet. It's still being built. Like, nobody's getting harmed. So what? I'm going and snooping around some kind of website code, and you know, I change this icon to a smiley face, and then I have a belly laugh about it. Like, no one was harmed. Nowadays, if you do something like that, like imagine logging into your bank and somebody replaces everything with a smiley face, right? And it makes it so people can't access their finances for a day, right? That would be on the news, because now we rely on digital everything. We rely on computers and internet for everything. Back then, it wasn't like that. Okay, we weren't relying on it. So if you're a kid and you were messing around on the internet and doing a little bit of this, a little bit of that, you weren't harming anyone. Unless you really were, but you know, that was few and far between. Anyone that knows what I'm talking about and participated in what I'm talking about knows what I'm talking about. It was not that big of a deal. We were not hurting anyone. All right, I'm done. That's enough snitching on myself, snitching for tonight. Well, I snitched on myself about how I used to take people's stuff when they're drop trading in EverQuest. Snitched on myself on how I really feel about Pantheon. Snitched on myself about what I used to do on the internet when I was 13 years old. Snitched about how I feel about boxers. Oh my gosh, this is what happens when you don't sleep. Because the M&M playtest has been going on since Wednesday, right? So I did day 1, day 2, and we're on day 3. In those 3 days, I have slept. It was 3 hours the first night. So that brought us into Thursday. And then Thursday night, I slept 3 hours again. So that's, I've spent, because of M&M, I've only slept 6 hours in the past 2 days. So thank you, Monsters and Memories. You can definitely create a lot of memories, and clearly you're creating a monster. It's not that funny, but I think the adrenaline is kicking in, and now everything is just becoming funny. Eric Jones said, Class&Cool arrested on felony charges. FBI, open up. Oh my gosh. All right, so let me do this. I kind of wasn't joking, so let's camp out really quick. And I want to see how much of the bronze and the goods I have on the Beastmaster. Eric Jones said, folks, we've been hunting this man for 28 years. That would be crazy. Imagine you're like, yeah, man, I used to do this when I was a kid, and it was totally innocent and wasn't harming anyone. Meanwhile, like, unbeknownst to you, like, there was some kind of like small island country that you inadvertently like took down their financial system, and they haven't recovered since. And low key, they have been looking for you all those years. It's like, whoops. But I didn't hurt anyone. Skip. Hey, yeah, you know what? You guys deserve this. You guys remember Fluffy? Say hi to Fluffy. Hey, Fluffy. I figured you guys deserve to see our puppy at least once throughout this stream. What a good doggo. All right, let's go run to the bank really quick and see what we got. So apparently they got rid of Pack of the Predator, but I see it right here. Because apparently, according to Nick, the Beastmasters are good enough the way they are. As far as, not like there's going to be more stuff they're going to add, but I guess the Pack of the Predator was a step too far. All right, so whoa, I thought I had a lot more than this. Yeah, I thought I had more than this, or maybe I'm thinking about a different character. Yeah, because I remember I had a whole bunch of rawhide scraps and cloth scraps. It's got to be a different character. So the copper ore, cloth. Anything else? Sharpening stone, we don't need that. We don't need any stone. Oh, rawhide scraps. Is that it? Maybe some wood? Okay. Let me make sure this actually works. I'm gonna drop the bag right here for a second just to test this out. Yep, it works. Whoops. Oh wait, it doesn't work. I mean, it works, but it does something weird where it separates everything for some reason. Oh, I know why it does that. It's because when I picked up the bag, I tried to put it in that inventory slot. Or is that why that happened? I'm not sure. Okay. All right, let's go do this. Make sure they're leather scraps, not cloth. Yeah, but I'm also grabbing the let me catch up a little bit. I'm sorry guys, I'm all over the place tonight. Classic cover request. In my first pre-recorded M&M video, I caught someone drop trading. Last playtest, full set of plate. I gave him his stuff back. Had it on recording too. That's awesome. You did the right thing, by the way. It's not worth ruining somebody's day and getting a bad name for yourself, you know. And I'm sure the devs, if they caught you, not you, but caught someone doing that they would. Like, I heard you talking about this today, about how, like, back in the EQ days, right, where you remember that there was, like, a timeout area for people. So if you were breaking the rules, they would teleport you to, like, a GM zone, or even if it's, like, that little jail in Freeport, and they'd have a little chit-chat with you. So I completely support them doing the same thing in this game. Like, if there's somebody that's like stealing mobs, stealing camps, you know, trolling people, just being toxic. I really hope we have good volunteers and good GMs where we can just be like, all right, teleport that guy into this little cave, start interrogating him. If he's apologetic and cool about it, and be like, sorry, here's my side of the story. I was pissed because of X, Y, and Z. I know I didn't handle it correctly. Be like, all right, no, you're good. Just let's keep it friendly. Blah blah blah. Or just, hey, you still don't want to play nice. This game is not for you. Your account's banned. Peace. That's how they used to do it in the old days. Oh, Twig. You come and pet Fluffy. Hey, Twidget. So you made your cleric. Nice. Slash emote. Pets Fluffy. You shouldn't be buffing me like this, because if you do, I'm not going to be able to use all the buffs. Okay. All right. So let me go ahead. Well, hey, tell you what. Twitch, since you're standing right here, do you have room? You probably don't. Never mind. All right. So I'm going to go. Let me see if there's a. Okay. Yeah, I don't trust you guys. You guys are gonna come steal my copper. Okay, sorry, let me catch up with the rest of this stuff. So Twidget said TOS was not in favor of it. Loved that movie, probably when we were talking about hackers. Folks have been hunting the Eric Jones. Yeah, I read that. Classic Everquex, make sure they are leather scraps and not cloth. Yeah, I remember that. And then Twidget, you came to pet Fluffy, and I don't have much of anything working on the quest thing. What do you mean you don't have much of anything working on the quest thing? What's not working? Like you haven't like worked on your quests yet, or what's? Because that's pretty normal. There's a lot of quests that just haven't been like made. I guess completed, you can say. All right, I'm almost done, folks. I'm not even trying. Like, I'm not even trying to hide what I'm, like, let's just say I didn't hide it in a good place. So I genuinely hope when I come back to this place, my stuff is still there. But it's funny because somebody on the Discord, on my Discord yesterday, or the day before yesterday, he asked me that specific question. He's like, is anyone, he didn't ask me, he asked everyone. He said, is anyone online right now to do a transfer? And I suggested, I'm like, you should just ask anyone. And like, and then I remembered, I'm like, or you could just drop it. Like, there's so many empty rooms where you can go ahead and do that. There's all my stuff. I grabbed some stuff too, because I'm gonna need a pickaxe, because I didn't have one earlier. And then I figured I'd put this tattered hide on me instead. There you go. Sweet. See? It's as simple as that. Now I got all my stuff. So yeah, so anyways, you know, again, those simple kind of mechanics that just allow me to have the power to control my destiny and what I can or can't do with my armor or my gear or my whatever, I really like that, you know. And when a game refuses to let me drop an item on the ground for whatever reason, it really pisses me off, you know. So I'm very thankful that something as simple like that is in Monsters and Memories, that you can drop an item on the ground and for whatever reason it might be, you know. Shoot, you know what? Another fun reason to drop stuff on the ground? Surprising a new player. Like, have you guys ever like taken not a super expensive weapon or piece of armor, but something decent, something like that, a low level? If they found it, they would feel like they just picked up gold. Like, I 100% have done that on countless occasions. Like, you get some chainmail or something like that. Like, you're not gonna send it in common lands. You're not gonna sell it to the vendor. Like, you go to a place and you either hand it to somebody, which is 99% of the time how we do it. We say, hey, come here. You look like you need some help. Boom. And you just open up the transfer window and you fill it up with all this stuff. Like, just deck out level 1. Like, make their day. Or just drop it in random places and let people pick it up and just have a good old time. So when a game basically doesn't let you drop items on the ground, then those experiences never happen, you know? So I know I was making a big deal out of it, but I just wanted to kind of explain the context of why I feel the way I feel when it comes to that stuff. And by the way, this is separate but similar. This is also another reason why I'm against level caps. Not level caps, but level restrictions. I think every person should have the right to twink their character how they please. We already have a solution to make sure it doesn't get crazy. It's called a lore item and a no drop item. If it's no drop, you probably got it from like a level 50 dragon. Hey, there ain't no way a level 1 twink is getting that. There's no way. So there's already a solution in place to make sure that some kind of outrageous thing doesn't happen. So there's really no reason to have a level limit on a sword. Like, you have to be level 20 before you can use this weapon. Why? For what? Because hear me out. Because you can, even if it's a super powerful sword, you as a level 1, level 2, level 5 even, you probably don't have enough skill to use that weapon well in the first place. That's number 1. Number 2, the low levels typically have a cap of how much damage they can do. And number 3, if you really want to put a level cap on something that would otherwise break the game, you can put a level cap on a weapon proc. So if a weapon has, you know, its damage, its delay, great, we leave that alone. There's no level cap. You can equip the sword, do whatever you want. But let's say that weapon also casts a nuke, right? It does damage over time, or it does it's a straight up nuke. It does some kind of stun effect. You can put a limitation where that spell won't proc. You won't be able to proc the weapon. That makes perfect sense. You can even make it make sense from a lore perspective. It's like, you know, if you find King Arthur's sword, And if it's not in the rock, sure, you can pick it up and take it home. Sure, you can swing it and you can, like, you know, chop some bamboo in your backyard with it. But if it has a special ability and you're not King Arthur, then obviously it's not going to work the same way, right? So yeah, don't put level caps on items. It's such, and you know what it does? It makes the game feel linear. Every time I log into a game, when I see this beautiful, amazing sword, but then I read it, the fine print on the bottom, it says minimum level 30 required. I'm like, ugh. There we go again with that gamifying crap. It's like I already know I'm playing a video game. I don't need a constant reminder. But when you hide it behind a proc, then you don't even see it. Like you can literally just write this weapon procs this thing. You don't need to explain that it doesn't proc until level 40. People can look that up on the wiki. People can ask somebody. You don't need to write anything there. It is what it is. You can get this weapon, but you can't use the special effect that it does until level 40. That's how it was with the what's that druid staff? The one where, oh my gosh, not the Testament of Veneer. It was the druid staff AoE. EverQuest is the clicky one. Luminescent staff. You guys remember the luminescent staff? Amazing. It was like people say, like by the time you can even use it, so you can use the staff from like level 1 and it's pretty cool. But the spell doesn't proc until a certain level. I'm trying to check and see what level that is. Let me luminescent staff wiki P99. Okay, so there you go. Okay, so I'm gonna share my screen. Check it out. So right here, luminescent staff. So pretty decent damage, right? Attack delay. So yeah, obviously if you give this to a level 1, they're gonna have a blast with it. They're gonna get the benefit of this, the benefit of that, and some wisdom. Sure, you're officially a twink, but this is not game breaking, right? Putting some kind of limitation on the staff itself would be stupid. This right here makes sense. It's an AoE attack. It is completely OP at level 1. And guess what? The EverQuest devs were smart enough to say, you can't proc this weapon until level 46. Obviously, right? And I think on the actual item in-game, it doesn't say at level 46. It doesn't say all this. It just says effect lightning strike. You don't need to write all this stuff out. Like, let people figure it out on their own. You know what I'm saying? So that was my rant. And by the way, this is not a rant towards Eminem. Just because I'm playing Eminem, I'm not ranting towards him. I'm ranting towards game developers in general. You know, making these limitations. I mean, if you're designing a linear game, like, sure. If your goal is to create a linear experience and you want them to stay on the tracks, then I completely understand. There's a time and a place for that, and I completely respect that. But if you're trying to make a sandbox MMORPG where you're trying to give your players freedom and just let them have that old school fun, you can't be putting level caps on weapons. I'm sorry. Find a different way to do it. No drop items. Make it so the spell doesn't proc, but don't put these additional numbers on these items and make them feel like by the time you get them, you don't even want them. Anyways, I'm done with my rant. I'm over here talking to myself, and I probably have the chat terrified. They're like sitting behind them like, should we keep watching? He's scaring us. He's been talking about hacking and boxing, and now he's attacking the weapon limitations. What's next? What's next? Classic EverQuest said, why is he yelling at us, chat? Okay, guys, I'm sorry. I got distracted there. I genuinely want to try out what classic EverQuest, what you told me about the weapon, the throwing daggers. I want to see if I can craft them. Yeah, I'm gonna have to level it up first. Let's see. I think I messed up and spent all my silver on. Okay, sorry. Let me read Twidget. I don't have much of anything working on the quest. I got first quest done, but the second part having issues killing the monsters. I might be able to help if I have time. Twidget. I think I messed up and spent all my silver on spells I can't seem to use. Like it will not let me memorize them yet. Yeah, well, so that's so when you look at the spells that you're looking to buy, you need to make sure that you're the level that they're supposed to be at. Like I have there's a level 10 spell that I'm looking forward to, but I can't. It's a level 10 spell. When I get to level 10, I'll be able to memorize it. So it's probably that's probably what happened. Eric Jones said, "Man, the stream was all about quote old man yells at clouds, and I'm here for it." Classic EverQuest. Why is he on in a chat? Twitch it said someone has to. I mean, the thing is, I'm not saying any. I know I'm right. That's the thing, and I'm not trying to be cocky. I know 100% I'm right. If you're advertising that you're developing a classically inspired MMORPG, then you need to give as much freedom to the players as possible. Yes, people will game the system. Yes, people will take advantage of it. Ban them, get rid of them, and move on. And build a community where we can work together to prevent people from gaming the system. And we see, here's the thing, we're already ahead of the game. When EverQuest came out, the community wasn't made yet. It was organic. It came out of nowhere. You've got a room filled with alpha testers, closed alpha. You've got a community alpha where the vast majority of the people are helping new players that are coming in and teaching them stuff. You know, Nick said earlier today that is like, yeah, you know, I don't like banning people, you know, but there's people that they've let into the closed alpha that started to bot. They've started to do things like game the system. Look, if you're in closed alpha, you're there to test the game and to help make it better. If you find a glitch, if you find a hack, you're supposed to report it. And apparently there was 1 or 2 people, and he didn't tell me to give us the details, but you can watch his stream. I'm not trying to say something that did, like, that's not public knowledge. He said it publicly, that there was people that were taking advantage of these exploits. Now, if you're a closed alpha tester, why the heck would you take advantage of an exploit for a character that they're going to delete anyways, considering it's a test server? How dumb do you have to be? Anyways, that person got banned. But Nick is like, I don't like banning these people. But it's not, but who does it hurt more? The person that's getting banned, or somebody that Nick, that put his trust into you saying, I'm giving you the keys to the alpha so you can help us make this game. I trust you to do the right thing and make the right decision. And instead, you're over there hacking the game because you want to min-max to level 60 on a character that's going to get deleted in a few months once early access comes out. Bro, if that's not pathetic, I don't know what is. That's like the definition of touch grass right there. You need to get a life. It's so pathetic. So yeah. Okay, sorry. Classic Cover said if you need to level the skill up a bit first, you can do those sharpening stones like you did before. Good call on that. So why don't we do that first? Let's actually go. I'm gonna go ahead and get some stones. And we're going to go to the north gate because I feel like the west gate probably is not going to have a lot of stone right now just because there's so many players. Eric Jones said, man, you got to realize a lot of these people that play alpha aren't playing to help. They're playing specifically hoping to get ahead of other people when the game comes out. It's sad. Well, somebody needs to tell them. Who's going to tell them? Somebody needs to tell them that alpha comes before beta. Beta comes before early access. Early access comes before 1.0 release. Anything before early access isn't real. Now, for the sake of memories, for the sake of a handshake or a nod or a salute to all the people that helped build this game and test it, I'm sure they'll save some of these files and some of these characters just so we can have a reunion 5 years from now and say, hey, all the alpha testers that were here, we want to have a party with you guys. Here's access to your old characters. We're going to make a private server real quick. We're going to go meet up in the GM room and we're going to celebrate together. We're going to throw a virtual party. Sure. But besides that, it would be unfair to people coming into early access if they let any alpha testers keep their progression. It wouldn't make sense. I wouldn't want that. As somebody that's taken part of the community test right now, I don't want any of this stuff to be saved. By the time early access comes out, I want a fresh start, and I want us to all have a fresh start. I don't care if you're level 60, level 40, or level 1. Fresh wipe, fresh start. None of this matters. And guess what? You already have a heads up because you already know about the Shifty Gnome. You already know how to get around Night Harbor. Like, if you're really that pressed about min-maxing, knowledge is power. And if you want to min-max, the #1 way to do that is to know stuff. And that's another thing that the devs are smart. They're not giving away their secrets. They're going to go out of their way not to tell you stuff because they don't want you just to sit there and just run through all the content and then go online and start writing bad reviews of, this game sucks, man. I ran through the whole thing in 36 hours. I got 7 level 60s. I got all the epics, even the ones that didn't release yet. I just combined 2 epics together and somehow I created a new one. And yeah, I found a city and the local king, he gave up his crown and somehow I'm the king of that city now. I don't even think that's a game feature, but I did it somehow. Who wants that? Congratulations, you're server first. You got the neck beard of the year award. Great job. I mean, frankly, I've been no-lifing Eminem, and my neck beard is starting to come out, so I might just be talking about myself. Oh gosh. Oh, is there something wrong with me today, guys? It's gonna be so hard for me to rewatch this later. I'm just gonna be like, what was wrong with me? And like with each hour that passes, I'm going to be like, is he ever going to shut up? Is he ever going to shut up? And it's just going to keep going and going and going. Eric Jones says, man, you got to realize that a lot of these people that play alpha aren't playing to help. They're playing specifically hoping to get ahead. Oh, it's timeout. And I'm not talking about alpha as in the community playtest. If you're on the community playtest that we're all playing on right now, this is to have fun. You are here to have fun, to level up, to have a great time, to make progression, have a blast. All of this is not talking about you. We're talking about closed alpha, closed beta. You're basically a miniature developer at that point. Those are the people I'm talking about. I'm not talking about the general public that just comes here to check out the game. And this doesn't apply to this game. It applies to every game, whether it's World of Warcraft, beta, alpha. Okay? To add, sprinkling that context, because I don't want people to think I'm talking about the testers that are playing today. We are just casuals. We're just having a blast. We're having a great time. We're talking about professional gamers that want to join every single alpha and beta, but instead of providing actual beta and alpha feedback, they're trying to make progression on a character they're never going to get to keep. Sorry, just I wanted to sprinkle that in there because I'm not being negative or toxic towards the community as a whole. Eric Jones said, these are the same people that will do the same min-max leveling path to 60 to be the first and then complain about lack of content. So I didn't even read that, but you hear that we literally are saying the same thing. Like I said that a few minutes ago, and you had already typed that like 10 minutes ago. I've been on a rant, but that you're exactly right. You're 100% right. And by the way, just like I said about boxers, like boxing, I understand why people want to do it. I understand why why these people want to consume the content. This is not like coming from a position of hate, but if you're gonna do all those things, you have no right to talk mess about everyone else's experience. Let everyone else enjoy the game. Let us take our time. Let us do what we do. You know what I mean? Don't ruin it for the rest of us. It's kind of like where this goes. And right now, we have a very close relationship with the devs. You guys remember what happened to Pantheon recently, where Joppa and all of them, they were very close to the devs. They were doing the dev streams all the time, and Joppa was just chilling with the boys and like hanging out and taking suggestions. And then they had that whole drama about one of the GMs gave preferential treatment to this person and summoned an item for them because of the spawn or reset or something like that. And they turned it into this huge drama. Remember when that happened? And what happened after that? They made an official statement saying, as much as we love you, community, we got to create some distance. We can't be so tight. We can't be so close anymore. So they severed that close relationship, which, by the way, was helping Pantheon get better and better and better. They corporatized the relationship between the community and the dev team, which destroys a level of trust. So please understand, a lot of what I'm saying right now is because I want to maintain integrity and trust with the M&M devs, because they, first of all, they deserve it. They're doing this. They're doing this from their own like donation and hard work. The least we can do is have some level of integrity to not mess up their game or mess it up for other people. You know what I'm saying? So just so you know where I'm coming from with all this, this is not, I'm not coming from a place of just talking mess. There's a reason, because I don't want what happened to Pantheon community. I don't want what happened to the Pantheon community between the devs and the community to happen to this community. You know, we got a really good thing and we got to nurture it. We got to call out the bad actors, and we need to do the right thing when we're being trusted with something. That's all I'm saying. I'm so sorry. Oh no. And okay, hold on, time out. We got to stop talking because somebody just came in, and I'm actually not allowed to talk like this in front of him. Hey Vante, hi. Didn't realize you were in here. If you're just joining, welcome to the stream. Do me a favor, don't watch everything. Just let's start fresh here. So we were talking about Krispy Kreme donuts, and you know how it's so nice how they come out fresh and glazed. I just love going to Krispy Kreme donuts and watching them make them right in front of me, and they're so delicious. That's all we were talking about, Vante. So just yeah, hope you're doing well. Wave. Tyler, well spoken. I didn't say anything, Tyler. What are you talking about? Vante's gonna judge me. Anyways, Eric Jones said, we were talking about his rap sheet and federal crimes in the 90s. Great. Eric Jones, thank you. Snitching on me already. Vante said, now hold up. The problem with Krispy Kreme is... yeah, well, Tyler said, well spoken about Krispy Kreme. There you go. How are you guys doing, by the way? Oh, what is this? I've never been here before. What the heck is this? Are they gonna attack me? Indifferent. A researcher. Oh, they look at these little people. Oh, what are you doing, little guy? You guys digging in the sand? Oh, that's so cute. Look at these. Oh my gosh. Why is there a corpse right there? What did you little guys do to him? This is why you never trust a gnome. Never trust a freaking gnome. Look at these dudes. They just got a random dead ogre just chilling. And they were trying to fit him in the cart and they couldn't fit in there. And they're trying to bury the evidence. Dude, what is wrong with these people? I'll be right back. I need some coffee. Alrighty, I'm back. Anyways, and by the way, all the music for all you newbies that you were just listening to was made by Robert Engstrand. He's one of the music developers for Monsters and Memories. He's the music developer for Monsters and Memories, and he's flipping amazing. I love this soundtrack. I love it. Here's his here you go. Go subscribe to his channel. It's Robert Engstrand. He's an amazing guy. Everybody loves him. And he's got the Monsters and Memories playtest right here where you can listen to all of this while you're at work or wherever you might be. So anyways, what are we talking about? What are we gonna do today, Pinky? Try to take over the world. Okay. Well spoken about Krispy Kreme. Vontae said there is never enough. I asked Vontae how he's doing. Vontae said, doing good, bud. In WB at the moment, and the wife farming cloth and leather drops. WB is, remind me what WB is. I know it's a zone, but that's so cool that you and your wife are doing this, because I wish I could do this with my significant other. Tyler said one of those mobs is named. So you were talking about these little... Oh, I call them gnomes. These are not gnomes. These are halflings. These are worse than gnomes. Halflings are the most untrustworthy people ever. As a wood elf, I would never trust a halfling. We used to use them for soccer and football. Goal! There goes the halfling. Classic request said, those halflings are so pissed you called them gnomes. Hey man, they're all the same to me. If they're below the waist, they're gnomes. Oh, speaking of gnomes, there's one right there. Look at him. And look, that woman is chasing him with a hammer. No telling what he tried to do. Those sick little gnomes. Oh man, Vontae said Wormsbane. Okay, WB is Wormsbane. I thought you meant Warner Brothers. I'm like, they have a Warner Brothers studio on Monsters and Memories? Dang. Classic request said, "Ha, not the direction I thought you were gonna go with that." Yeah, today's one of those days, man. It's probably gonna be filled with surprises, and I'm gonna wake up tomorrow after actually getting some decent rest. Again, I've slept 6 hours cumulatively in the past since Wednesday, since the playtest began. So I'm running off coffee, adrenaline, and Monsters and Memories. So, woo! Crazy? I was crazy once. Told me to get a life. Put me in a home. Life? Life's a magazine. Cost 25 cents. Oh no, cost 50 cents. I only have a quarter. Rats. Rats? Rats are crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. They told me to get a life. Put me in a home. Life? Life's a magazine. Cost 50 cents. I only have a quarter. Rats. Rats? Rats are crazy. I was crazy once. Told me to get a life. Put me in a home. Life? Life's a magazine. Cost 50 cents. I only have a quarter. Rats. Rats? Rats are crazy. Class&Cool has officially lost it. The stream is being taken over. And by the way, none other than my wife taught me that. When I first started dating her, she said that to me, and I literally thought she was being serious. Like, her delivery was on point, and I genuinely thought she was being serious. And I see, you guys are worried too. Wante said, "Okay, guys, I'm worried about him." Twitch just said, "I've been worried." No, I'm serious. When hey, that's how I felt too when she said that to me. But I know what you mean. You've been worried since the beginning of the stream, so that's okay. That's a different type of worry. You've been worried since the beginning. All right, let's see what we got here. So I think we got enough copper. We got some stone, we got that. So we should have enough stone and goodies so we can start crafting. Making some sharpening stones. We should be all right. By the way, for anyone new, I have no affiliation with Monsters and Memories. I do not speak for Monsters and Memories. I'm not affiliated with the dev team. I do not speak with them, and they do not know me. So, do not associate anything between me and Monsters and Memories. I'm just a casual gamer, and I enjoy playing this game. Tyler said, "So is the Bard mostly a buff class?" It's hard to say. It's similar to the EverQuest Bard. But there's a few things I kind of wish I sort of had, and maybe they're coming later. But I'm level 5, and sooner or later I hope that we get like an area of effect damage spell. But I mean, there is a buff. So Beats of War increases strength, dexterity, and agility. Healing him is a heal over time, because I am a what do you call it? A bard after all. Traveler's March. That's a speed buff. And for these purple ones, you can only sing one song at a time. So if you want to stack the effects, you have to keep jumping between song, and the song expires in like 15 seconds or something like that. So you sing one song, it lasts 15 seconds, you start singing the next song, that song lasts for 15 seconds, and you move on to the next, and then you repeat the rotation. So by the time you finish singing your last song, you can basically start over. So if you do it correctly, technically you can heal your group, buff your group, and give a speed buff to your group. It's just like a little different twist. Like, for example, you don't have mana, right? An enchanter can mez, but they need mana. I have a mez right here. I'll show you this song right here. Watch this. So as long as I'm singing this song, this guy's gonna remain mezzed. It took 0 mana, and now I can have some decision making. The second I start singing something else, let's go back to the speed buff. What's gonna happen is it's gonna break this. I'm not sure. I think it's like 5 or 10 seconds, but I could be wrong. So let's see what happens. Okay, so it was about 15 seconds. So you can pretty much repeat the same process. So like I can hit him with the dot. So this is damage over time. I can hit him with this, which is the thing, and then I can just step back and see, I think the damage he was taking broke the mez. So you can basically do a little bit of everything, but just doing it is not enough. You kind of want to combine your stuff. You know, you want to you don't want to just sing one song. You want to combine your songs. You want to twist them together. Vontae said it's 100% true. He's very casual. Hey man, I am very casual. That's like, I think I'm probably the most casual player anyone here has ever met. Out of everyone that I talk to, I'm like the only one that doesn't have a level 60. Even Robert, he has like 7 level 60s on P99. I'm jealous of him. Vontae's 100% true. He's very casual. You know, ironically, Sean is probably the closest one as far as casuals, because when I hear him talk about his ways, like, yeah, you know, I just like to, you know, sometimes I just want to log in after long days at work and, you know, just get out the fishing pole and, you know, just kind of chill there, you know, chat for a little bit with people and catch some fish, maybe grind a mob, you know, just chill out. I'm like, yo, that sounds like me, bro. It's 100% true. Yeah. So Classic EverQuest said it should be 3 server ticks. Okay. 3 server ticks. Thanks for the heads up. Oh, dang. I got a chip diamond. I got a chip black pearl. Let's go. Look at us. We're getting fancy in here. How you like them apples? Started from the bottom. Now we're here. Shine bright like a diamond. I thought I bought 2 of them. Oh! What the heck? What just happened? Well, there you go. I guess he's had enough too. And Bags and Packs tells you I'm too busy to do that right now. What? What? What is happening right now? Am I tripping? I just gotta tell from the NPC saying I'm too busy to do that right now. Oh my god. I'm so confused. I don't know if I'm being trolled by the devs or if I clicked him the wrong way, because I was right clicking him. Isn't that how we interact? We right click? Oh man. That was... I guess like that was because of my crash out. He's like, yeah, I was the bags and packs. He saw me coming up. He's like, hey, I've been watching your stream. Welcome. You want to buy some bags? Yeah, I got some bags for you. Bop. That's what you get for stealing that guy's stuff when he was dropping those bags back in Kelton. Twitch, it said you made him mad by talking to him. I mean, I don't know what happened. Hold on, let's look back. Oh, no, here it is. It was me. You try to slash Bags and Packs, but miss. Bags and Packs hits you. Hold on, here you go. It's all right here. The evidence is right here. You try to slash Bags and Packs, but miss. Bags and Packs hits you for 315 points of damage. You have been slain by Bags and Packs. Yeah, so apparently I'm the one that stabbed him. Whoops. So now we got a crime scene on our hands, guys. This crash out has truly escalated. I think I just saw a YouTuber run by. Did you see his name? It was like Crimson TV. Corroded bronze scythe, 3 silver points, 627. Oh, I have something better than that. And plus, you can't use it. Oh, look, I can see my little corpse from here. Alright, so before we got rudely interrupted and attacked for absolutely no reason without provocation, I was trying to get another bag because I want to run to the bank and just deposit some of this stuff because I'm a little behind. So we got that. That's enough of those unnecessary sound effects, buddy. Okay, so Classic EverQuest was... Oh, by the way, Classic EverQuest, I am genuinely sorry. Because Classic EverQuest was on his stream today, and he was like, yeah, guys, go check out Class&Cool. Like, he's a really cool guy. He's going to be on tonight at 11 p.m. I really like him. And next thing you know... Class&Cool is having a crash out. Now he's gonna have to redact. Hey guys, so I apologize for what I told you guys yesterday. I know I told you guys to go check out Class&Cool, but I just met the guy. I didn't know what was happening. Let's just forget that ever happened, and that'll be the last time I endorse another YouTube channel. Oh, this is great. This is truly cinema. I love it. apology video would be so legit. That would be legit. One thing from me though, the last thing you'll ever see from Mr. Class&Cool is an apology. Look at this beautiful town. Oh, and by the way, so apparently this place is locked at night, so you can't go in here at night. But there's more than one way to get in here. So during the daytime, this is unlocked, and you can go in here. But apparently there's another way in. Well, there's like, I think there's 2 other ways in. So I'm gonna try both of them really quick because I'm curious. So right here, there should be a gate. And I don't think it was locked. It's not locked during the daytime. Okay, so it's locked right now. So it's always locked during the nighttime, just an FYI. If anyone tries to go in there. Whoa, that's a cool looking shadow. Look at that. I love that stuff, man. Daytime night spot for level 6 to 10. Night spawns are about level 10 to 15-ish. Oh, good to know. So daytime, I should come there after like level 6 or 7. Yeah, you know, the devs have said this before, but Nick reconfirmed that by the time early access comes out, there's going to be anywhere from like 20 to 25... 27 zones, I think. He said 27, but he said don't quote me on that, so that's what I'm saying. Could be less. And he said you could technically stay in Night Harbor and make it to level 60 just with the content that's available in the city, which is insane. Which is awesome, you know? And that's kind of what I wish, you know, what they did with EverQuest. Like if they took EverQuest and instead of adding a whole bunch of new continents, like Velius is fine, Kunark is fine, the original continent is fine, but like if they just kept adding to the existing world without deleting anything, would have been great. And that's what I'm excited about this Monsters Memories is Sean basically agrees with that philosophy, that design philosophy, that it's like, why do we always need to come out with a new island or a new world or a new planet? It makes the world feel too small because you're making it bigger, but in the time you're shrinking it because you're separating the population. You're basically you're saying, hey, if you're level 60 and above, you need to go over there. And then if you don't get new players or an influx of alts, then all the night harbors of the world are going to be empty, you know? So, and it dawned on me today, but Classic EverQuest was talking about the retail arbitrage and how you can buy from the Shifty Gnome. And we all know this. You buy from the Shifty Gnome, you sell to the other places, right? Well, here's what dawned on me today, because somebody in the chat, they said, what did they say? I'm picking up all this stuff. Anyone else do this? Just pick up random stuff off the ground, hoping it's gold. Nice. Look at all this nice stuff. One man's trash is another man's treasure. So one thing that dawned on me, right? I was against the whole thing about having specific merchants sell specific stuff. I'm like, well, that's an inconvenience. That was my initial reaction to that. But here's what it made me realize. Because the city is so big, when you have a leather merchant, a tannery, you have this. You keep those areas populated for a longer period of time. If I go over here and to the bank, there's going to be a lot of people here. If I go to the cook, there's going to be a lot of people here. If I go to the other side of town where all the crafting stuff is, there's going to be a lot of people there. It keeps the world, the city feeling alive, bustling. People are running from place to place, and it's such a minor inconvenience, especially when you stop looking at it as like, oh, this is inconvenient, and be like, this is just the way it is. I've never even thought of it like that, but when I thought about it today, I was like, hey, that's one of the I guess features, you know, of that. Pretty cool. And it's going to be even cooler when we have those what do you call those horses that carry stuff? Carriages? Okay, we got plenty of stone. We don't need the limestone right now, so we're going to put that over here. Here's some more stone. I'm going to organize these over here. Dang, we got a lot of random stuff that I was not expecting to get. We got 3 stacks of stone. We got patched hide. We're going to sell that. Cloth thread. Anybody need some cloth thread? I'll save it for you guys. Oh, we got more stone. Dang, we have everything we could ever ask for. Okay, cool. Dang, classic EverQuest. Remember when we started this a few minutes ago, like 30 minutes ago? Now we have more than enough of everything. Bone chips. Bone chips. Okay. Oh, dibs on rough thread. Sure thing. So you literally just apologize to CEQ. There's a key quest for that. It's called NH Cemetery. Daytime nice spot for 6 to 10. Nighttime spawns are about 10 to 15-ish. Wagons carry cargo, carriages carry people. Thank you, Vante. Yeah, so wagons carry cargo and carriages carry people. So I'm looking forward to like the wagons because I'm starting to see like the bigger picture. And I mentioned this the other day, like just before, like to new people coming in, it's like, hey, before you criticize the run speed or the fact that there's no instant teleportation, think about that they have a bigger picture, a bigger vision. And in order for that vision to be completed, oh my gosh, look at this guy. Whenever you see somebody walking this slow, you know that he's doing retail arbitrage. He's coming back from the shifty gnome. And I guarantee you he has like 100 carapaces on him. He is encumbered. Someone's been hanging with Shifty. Oh, he's walking faster now. Yes, Seed just walked up and transferred some of the goods. All right, let's go ahead and do this. Oh, dang, copper bar 40? All right, bet. All right, sharpening stone. Let's make 20. Did I miss something? Why'd he stop making them? 10 sharpening stones. Okay, so how many more do I need to make? So I'm gonna need to scroll up. If you fail, it auto stops. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Vante. Oh, thank you, Classic EverQuest, sorry. So Classic EverQuest, I'm gonna scroll up in the chat, unless you want to copy and paste what you typed earlier. Vante said, stop dropping the bone chips, turn them in for XP. Are you lying? And here you are, standing there with Bard Speed taunting him. That's exactly why I did that, by the way. I was thinking about inviting him to group so I can help him make it there. So, just so you know, I was pure at heart. What are these? Oh no, I can't make that. I can't make that. And I'm trying to make the best ones. Check your tells when you get a sec. Oh my gosh. Hey there. This is Vante's cleric. You guys see the kind of DMs I get? Sheesh. Well, fine. We might as well add this random stranger as a friend. Speaking of that, I haven't added anyone to my friend list. Alright, sharpening stone, just because it's a new character though. Okay, so now it's green. Green is trivial, right? Let me see, it should say it. Oh yeah, this recipe is trivial, stop. Okay, so it's trivial, so we're good on that. Alright, let me scroll up and take a look. We'll have... Okay, so Vante said, wagons carry cargo, carriages carry people. We'll have saddlebags and mules tool. Yeah, that's going to be really cool. So Vante, you're serious about the bone chips? Because you said stop dropping bone chips, turn them in for XP, because I really hope they have quests like that. I left a comment on Nick's video because I timestamped when he was saying how he loved the Crush Bone quest and the belts, and I was like, yes, please, 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 please add that to Monsters and Memories. We want to have turn-in quests. It's fun. It creates a fun economy where people grind these mobs, collect them, use them to twink their characters, use them to sell them to other people that want to twink their characters, use them for people that just want to get ahead. It also makes an economy for the low-level players, because if you're level 7 or 8 and you're collecting Crush Bone belts, you can get rich too, you know? Vante said, you stop crafting if you fail. Check your tells when you get a sec. Yes, no spoilers, but check the... Okay. Thank you. Let me go see if those bone chips are still there, because now you got me excited. And by the way, I actually found a merchant that sells... Never mind. I mean, I guess saying it isn't going to affect anything, but I found a merchant that sells them too, so... My cat is outside. So I'm going to have to scroll up and look at what Classic EverQuest sent, because he gave me all the instructions on how to craft this stuff. No, they're gone. Somebody stole my bone chips. Oh, the humanity. No sweat. Okay. Alright, let me scroll up really quick. Okay, alright, so I went back to check. You can make 200x for 10 leather scraps, or 100x for 200x for 10 leather scraps, or 100x for 5 leather scraps plus 5 copper bars. Scraps sound better, but that's rougher than I said. Scraps sound better. Okay. So basically I need to make 5 copper bars. So I needed a break and I took another boat ride. No. I thought there was another message you sent. Class&Cool arrested for felony charges. No, that's not it. Yanks Drake soapbox. Stop letting them get you, brother. 3 damage, 40 delay. Yeah. Humanoids, or you can use seam rep. Okay, hold on. Timeout. So, by the way, for anyone, if you guys didn't know this, I found out today that they added the Control S. What the? Control S and Control M. So, like, let's say you're in a dungeon and you really got to turn off the noise because it's driving you nuts. You can hit Control M, Control S. Isn't that cool? I just learned that today. All right. So let me add that to the notes here. Humanoids can get... Can I copy this? Oh, thank God you can copy and paste. That's so dope. So, copy... Okay, alright. So, I went back to check. You can make 200x for 10 leather straps. Is that it? I think you can craft stacks for 1 to 2 copper bars. Okay, alright. I think we're good. Classic EverQuest says it shows up there in the crafting window. 100x is 5x plus 5x, or 200x is 10x rawhide. Sorry, what's the hotkey for those? The note window. I don't know what the hotkey is, but it's /note. Here, one sec. So macro, create macro, note, /note. Is it /notes or is it /notes? It's /note. /note. So /note, and then you can change icon. Oh, there we go. We're gonna use this piece of paper. There you go. So I just made a little hotkey for it. So for me, it's Shift 9. This is my favorite, by the way. I love having this in the game. This and I just deleted everything. No way, dude. They don't have undo. Thumbuja. Oh my gosh. Alright, devs. I don't know if you just noticed that, but how are you? We have Control V, Control this, but they don't have... How the heck do you not have undo? What's undo? What is the keyboard undo key? It's Control Z, yeah. So what I Control Z. Yeah, that's what I was doing, because that's why I was like, wait a minute, I know what I'm doing. Okay, well, it is what it is. That's what I get for being a complete idiot today. Alright, let's back up. Okay, so that's that. And then humanoids can do that. Yeah, so I did that on purpose just to kind of give you guys a heads up. It's like, hey, be careful. It's nice that you can select all, but you can also delete all, and then you can't do undo. So just fair warning. All right, let's go ahead and check this out. So 5 copper bars. So you make the copper bars here. And you know what I tried making, guys, today? I tried making a macro for my spells here. So I was trying to do like something like this. Cast 2. And then /pause or something like that. They don't have pause. They do have stop song, so they do have that, but it didn't work. So just FYI, if somebody wants to play with this and figure it out, it didn't work for me. But well, let me actually show you real quick. So right now, if I do this and I target myself, you cannot target yourself with that ability. Sorry, wrong. Let's do this number 4. So run. So it works, but pause doesn't work. So yeah, okay. And Vontae just said that. Vontae said pause doesn't work. Oh, where's Twig? Come here. Come here, little guy. Friend. Where is he? Oh my gosh, he's going underground. What the heck? I can't catch that little guy. He's hacking. Oh, jeez. Dude, why is he so fat? What the heck? Yo, he's tripping out. Did anyone else see him just teleport? What the? Oh, he's just jumping. Dude, I literally thought he was like in GM mode. I'm smarter than everyone. While you guys are over there, I'm gonna stay on top. What is this guy doing down here? Okay, it didn't look right. Alright, so copper bar, let's craft him. So we have 5 of them now. Man, I'm so jealous. Okay, I've been trying to come up. Okay, so Vontae said I've been trying to come up with a delay for assist macros. Eric Jones said, man, I'm so jealous. I worked 90% of this playtest and both of the next 2. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. Do you work like in the medical field, like in the hospital, or do you work like in the labor field where you can't really be around? Because I mean, keep in mind, like I'm not supposed to be, yes, radiology, okay. I'm not supposed to be awake right now. I'm making a lot of sacrifices to even be here. You know, just like to kind of give you a breakdown. Wednesday, the playtest started at 1 p.m. I woke up that morning at 7. I had an appointment where they were supposed to come and replace my fridge because my fridge has been broken, and I've been trying to like feed the kids and take care of the wife with all that. But I'm like at work, and I'm like, okay, while I'm at work, let me go prepare my stream so I don't have to do it later. Blah blah blah. I put my kids to bed around like 9:30, 10, clean up the house, do the dishes, prep everything for tomorrow so that by 10:30 I can prep for the stream, and then by 11 o'clock I can go live. That night I did a 5-hour stream, so that's 4 in the morning. By the time I got to bed, it was like 4:30, and I couldn't really fall asleep. So I started replaying the stream for myself, and it kind of helped me go to sleep. And then my alarm went off at 7:30, and I had to repeat that for the next until today. Last night was a little easier because it was a 4-hour stream. Oh, actually on Wednesday it was a 5-hour stream, so I ended up getting off at around 5 in the morning, or 4:30 in the morning. So it's been crazy, but I'm like, I couldn't miss this. You know what I mean? I'm like, and it's kind of like, it's kind of like treating yourself. You know, there's so much stuff that we do and so many sacrifices we do for other people. When the heck do we have to get to do something for ourselves? And like Vontae's blessed, like he doesn't have that problem. He goes to work, he comes home, and then If his wife is there, they can just go sit down and play this together. You know what I mean? Me, there's no way in any universe where my wife would actually sit down with me and be like, yeah, let's play an EverQuest clone. I'm so excited, honey. Let's do it. I know you like it, so I'm gonna be there to support you. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna get served with papers if that ever happens. It's like, yeah, honey, I can't take this anymore. You and your EverQuest need to get out the house. Oh yeah, and Vontae, I know it's not that easy. I shouldn't have used you in particular, but like there are people out there in the world where the husband and wife, they both love EQ, they log in together, or even if it's just gaming in general, like she might not like EQ, but she can go play like, you know, Cat Critters Deluxe or something like that, you know. So let me see what we got. So, all right, I went back to check. You can make 200x for 10x leather or 100x for 5 leather straps, 5 copper bars. Scraps sound better, but it's rougher. Okay, so I have the bars. Now I just need the leather. And I'm assuming I make it here. Throwing knives, tarnished axe. Okay. So I need 5 rawhide scraps. So I have everything. I can go ahead and try this, but this is risky. I might... Are you guys ready? This is the moment of truth. Sacrificing sleep most obviously. Bonte said sacrificing sleep most obviously. LOL. Man, I put in vacation for this playtest. Oh yeah, I know you work a lot, man. But there's been a lot of opportunities where you wish you could have been doing something like this, but you've got some crazy hours, so I salute you. And I guarantee you a lot of people took off for this, you know, and that should be a sign to the Monsters of Memories devs and to Sean, like, hey, when you have people taking their vacation days to make it to the playtest, it means you got something good. So congratulations, Sean. Congratulations the rest of the dev team. That should be like a good, something good to signify that you're on the right track. Twidget said, yeah, Twig has to work tomorrow. Should get off of here, but having fun. Well, you can do what Classic EverQuest does, and he uses me as like ASMR to go to sleep. So there's that. Vontae said, dude, I wish, and that was a joke. So see, now I got to be careful what I say, because I want to be respectful to Classic EverQuest's reputation. Like, I have no affiliation with him. Anything I do or say should not be superimposed on Classic EverQuest. Class&Cool is unhinged. Classic EverQuest is just cool. Alright, there you go. Eric Jones. LOL, same here, man. Cold day in hell before my wife plays this. Yeah, you know how it is then. Classic EverQuest said, I'm gonna take it to 1 gig early. I got my big backpack and I'm at 86 silver. I'll have it by tomorrow. Woo! Now time to wait for the playtest stats to see someone has like 10 plat somehow. Well, keep in mind, Classic EverQuest, there are people that have repeatedly played the same character from playtest to playtest. So you can technically have a level 20, 25 by now. Ponte said, as much as I badger Sean, I'm pretty sure he won't see that in a positive light, LOL. Well, yeah. I mean, Vontae, look, you as long as you continue to speak up and you're doing it respectfully, unlike some other people, then I'm sure Sean doesn't mind it. Classic EverQuest. I'd be lying if I denied laying down right now. Oh, yeah. No, and I'm not joking when I say this. It sounds so weird, but after this ends, the first thing I do is I make sure that like everything is clean in my description. You know, if I need to put any links in there, I put them in there so that like future VOD viewers can have access to like Eminem or whatever. And then after that, I head off to bed. I put one of the earpieces in and I start listening from the beginning. For two reasons. One, because I want to see how the audio was and how like the production quality was, to see if there's anything I can switch different or if I can get creative for the next time. And B is because honestly, I'm one of those people that I'm like, I know I'm a clown, so I find myself to be entertaining. So there you go. And I get to experience what I'm experiencing in first person right now. I get to experience in third person later. So I get to focus in on like the screen more, and see the quests I was doing, etc., and see what I was doing wrong. Here we go. You ready? We did it. We did it. We did it, boys. We got the copper throwing dagger. Heck yes, dude. This is great. All right, so let's make the rest of these copper bars. That we got that on our first try. That was great. So I'm just gonna craft them all. Hey, thank you so much, Classic EverQuest, for looking this up, man. You put the massively and massively multiplayer RPG, online RPG. And I'm massively grateful. Thank you so much. Want a black cloth straps, any and all? No, I think I'm gonna hold on to my cloth. Okay, so I got 12 bars out of that. Oh, 15. Okay, perfect. So that's enough for so I need that. Okay, so now I need 5 copper bars and I need 5 leather scraps. So humanoids or you can use seam ripper plus leather armor in a leather working kit to scrap it for leather scraps. When you say leather armor, Classic EverQuest, do you mean like patch rawhide? So can I use a seam ripper and then patch rawhide, and then what do I need to do? Do I need to go to like the leather worker or something? Hey, CORSAIR, just wanted to say thanks for the vids, man. Love your stuff. Was using it today to go over classes and stuff with the wife. Wait. Oh, Classic EverQuest. I was trying to like, what is CEQ? Is that Keck? You calling him Keck? Yeah, no, I second what Avante said, Classic EverQuest. Your videos are very appreciated, and I love the diversity of them too, whether it's your videos of you just doing a playtest, which are always knowledgeable, by the way. When I say playtest, like playing Quorum and just like casually playing, but also your other videos where you take the larger form content and like shrink it down to small bite-sized digestible portions and kind of fill us in on what we're missing out on these long streams that last 4 hours, and you can just summarize it in 15-20 minutes. I also like the ambient stuff that you do. Big fan of that. So like I said at the beginning of stream, guys, you guys should definitely go check out his channel if you haven't already, because Classic EverQuest has a very good YouTube channel. So There you go. At classic at request. Boom. You see, he's got the. He's talking about the mud interactions. He's talking about the expeditions here. He goes over the race overview, backstory, lore, class overview. I mean, what more can you ask for, you know? And he also covered Adrenaline Online, Project Quorum. He's got organized playlists, so you can go here and just see some of the older content as well. He has over 393 videos, so you can binge watch this for hours while you're at work or wherever. So definitely please go check him out. He's been very helpful. All right, here we go. Sharpening stone, copper. Okay, so let me ask. I think it's tattered leather armor. Okay, you can do it at leather working station or in the leather working kit bag on the go. Okay, so leather working station. I think I know where that is. Don't tell me. It's over here. Da-da. I was listening to this song closely, and you can hear the synth that he made with the whistling, because there's multiple things. Listen. So there's a couple instruments and synths, and then I know you hear the do 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 do. Underneath of that, if you have headphones on very lightly, you can also hear an actual whistle. Like, I can't whistle, but you guys got to listen to it. I mean, the amount of work Robert Engstrand takes into like putting these songs together is so amazing, dude. I mean, it's like the stars are aligning. How could you ask for a better team to develop this game? You know what I mean? Okay, so I think I found it. Okay. Now we need to find a... Hold on, I'm going to train one. Alright, so we need a... I remember seeing this thing somewhere and it wasn't here. Seam splitter. Oh, there it is. Seam ripper. So I need to... So I bought one of those. Let's see if this works. Oh, look, Vantes. He's behind me. Hey, Vantes. How you doing, girl? Seam ripper. And let's use this armor. Did it fail? Oh, no, we got it. Nice. And I can reuse the seam ripper. This is great. Wow. What a tip, man. Give me a tip. Give me a tip. Break me off a piece of that tip, tip, tip. Well, Classic EverQuest, you say y'all are too kind, but keep in mind, you were giving me a little bit too much glaze and appreciation today while I was on your stream. I was like embarrassed almost because I was like, I'm not worthy. You remember that show back in the day, Wayne's World? We're not worthy. We're not worthy. We're not worthy. Y'all remember it. Y'all remember it. That was a great movie. Anyways, but yeah. For the amount of shout outs you gave me yesterday, well, technically it was yesterday. It's like 4 and 3 in the morning. But, you know, while I appreciate it, I still got a lot of stuff to improve on and, you know, do things better. I have a very limited filter, and, you know, it's like some people probably don't want that, you know. They need somebody well constructed and clean and, you know, PC. And I'm like, none of those things. I'm like, yep, my brain thinks this at this moment. I'm going to say it out loud. If you don't like it, too bad. Cancel me, do whatever you want. All right, let's see. I don't know why I gave myself a country accent when I said that. As if being country means that you're a bad... Cancel me if you want. That's just what I thought. That's right. All right, here we're gonna buy some leather. Got to buy some leather and then see if we can use the seam ripper and get a what do you call it? Some more rawhide scraps. So 45. So technically, I can buy this right here. 45. I want to buy the cheapest one. So rawhide gorget. I'm looking for the cheapest thing so I can gamify this really quick. Tattered cloth. Nope, that's not gonna work. Tattered hide. Too expensive. Okay, I think I know which one. I'm gonna do this one. I saw those like 30 silver. Rawhide gorget. No, not this one. This is 1 silver. I thought I saw it. Where did it go? This is cloth. I swear I saw it for 30 silver. Or was it 1 silver, 30 copper? Oh, yeah, there you go. 80. Oh, that's cloth. Yeah, I'm tripping, dude. I got excited for a second. I thought I was gonna get it on the cheap. Tattered cloth. Tattered cloth. Tarnished bronze. Oh, yeah, no, I was right. Hold on. Rawhide mask. Nope, that's 2 silver. Patch rawhide tunic. Everything here is 1 silver or more. I don't have enough money for this. Patch cloth gorget. Patch cloth. Fine cloth pants. Oh, man. Okay, I don't have enough money for this. So, for now, we're done. I think we're going to go on a different adventure because we figured out how to do that, and next time I'm going to be able to make more. So let's go to the bank and drop all this off, and then we can make more stuff later. So let me do this. Take that. We're going to put all this stuff back in the bank. Seam ripper and everything. Is there a place where I can sell these sharpening stones? I think that you can sell the sharpening stones to the metal worker. You just sounded like Garth. Twidget said you just sounded like Garth. Classic EverQuest. So the vendor that sold you the seam ripper also sells a bag that you can use to go rip leather while you grind, so reduce weight and scraps and stack. Oh, that's tight. I'm going to make, Vante said, I'm going to make his tells show up as neon pink, I swear. You're doing leather work and mine doing some. Hey, there's, you're doing leather work and mine doing some easy combines for me. Yeah, I can do that. Vante, I'm sorry. Classic EverQuest said we have a small, okay. Classic EverQuest said, we have a small community, your production is great, and you're positive, dude, even though you tried to contradict that right now. Good vibes. Besides, you just glazed me. Well, what can I say? Krispy Kreme in the building. We glazing all day, keeping it fresh to death. Swish, swish. Now glaze, glaze, glaze. Yeah, glaze, glaze, glaze. Huh. Okay, that was weird. We gon' glaze in this. We gon' glaze in this. Glaze, 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 glaze. All right. Sharpening stones. We're gonna put the stones away. Man, we got a lot of stone. I don't even remember getting this much stone. Seam ripper. I'm not gonna take that stuff. Well, I'm gonna save my money right now, so I'll worry about that later. Okay. All right. Vontae said, when you have a sec, need leather straps made. If you don't need that limestone, I'll take it for the flux crafting. Sure thing. All right. So I'm going to give this guy my stuff. And where's the limestone? So Vontae, I'm confused. What do you want me to combine for you? If you don't need that, when you have a second, need leather straps made. Oh, you mean with the knife that I just got? You gave me 16, right? No. Did you give me 16 or 20? Because I thought it was 16 and then it changed. It was 20, right? Yeah, you gave me 20. At the tannery, or you can craft them. Okay, I'll take the flex for crafting. Why is it? Okay, I must have been confused. Because I had some in my inventory, but I thought I only had 3 of them. All right. Okay, you can craft them. So when you have a second, need leather straps made. If you don't need the limestone. Oh, I forgot to give you the limestone. Sorry. Okay. Trade complete. Oh, sorry, folks. I gotta do something really quick. There you go. The world looks like it's supposed to now. I really want to make that macro. Seriously, dude. Okay. And what do you want me to make for you? Rawhide straps. Okay. At the tannery and the leatherwork and rawhide straps. Rawhide strap. The heck? It's not selecting it. Hold on. I want to make sure I don't mess this up. Okay. Just making sure it's these ones. What the heck? Why won't it link? Okay, whatever. He said straps. Yeah, he said should make 8. All right, craft. Craft. All right, we got 4 made so far. 5, 6. Failed. We got 7. Well, it's your lucky day. I have 1 more left for you. So I have 3 from my stash spot, so I'll just use mine. You need 8 total? How many do you need? Alright, I'll let you have the rest of it then. There you go. It's your lucky day. Okay, cool. Alright, now I will meet you later, brother. I need to drop this stuff off and then we're gonna go get some action going. Alright, so I got this, I got that. Oh yeah, I ended up using my my leather to make your things. All right, so we'll make additional daggers later. Friends come first. All right, so let me put this away since we can't make those daggers anymore. And let's head out to, we don't need the seam ripper and mining pick, a roted axe. Alright, let's buy some water and drink and then let's go because definitely take some wood. Take some wood. Take some resin. How much does that weigh? Can I take 2 stacks or is that too much? I mean, that's barely any weight, right? Yeah, that's like 2 pounds. That's totally fine. Okay, so we're gonna take that. We're not gonna need these copper daggers, so we'll come back for them. I'll organize my inventory later. I got my lumberjack axe, that mining pick. Alright, let's head out. Alright, so now that we got everything going on, we just need some food and some water. And we can go see if we can find a group. So ration 1. How many can I afford? I have 61 copper. Actually, here, we'll do this. Since we're so broke, we're gonna stop by the Shifty Gnome and see if there's any retail arbitrage available. There you go. That's what's up. That's what I like to see, Twidget. I'm glad that you subscribed. Okay, so buckler, we're gonna buy that. Batwing. No, we're not gonna buy that. Lumberjack axe, don't buy that. That's a ripoff. Medium quality snake skin. He really doesn't have anything right now. Yeah, I'm just gonna sell the buckler and we're gonna call it a day. We're gonna go over to Wormsbane. Twidget said, at Classic at request, Twig just subbed, so you have one more. Woohoo! Alright, let's see. Vontis of failures are okay. Just glad to see you leveling it up. Yeah, need 8. Thanks, man. Thanks, no problem. Word on the street is Esquire. Need up some. Aha. Thank you. I saw the message that you wrote, and I'm not going to read it out loud. I don't want to do any spoilers, guys, so I'm just going to write this up really quick. This will take me 2 seconds. Okay, thank you for that little tidbit. I appreciate it, Monte. I want to be respectful to anyone that wants a spoiler-free experience, so I'm not going to publish that for everyone to see. And I forgot to buy food. Oh, no, I didn't forget. I was doing retail arbitrage so I can have enough money to buy food. So I have 73 copper now. We'll buy some food. And, level 5 bard, looking for group in WB. /LFG /LFG on for Worm Spain. Okay, you are now looking for a group. I think that's the first time I've ever used looking for a group in this game. Normally I just walk right in and get invited to some random group. I'm buying them one by one because I didn't feel like doing the math. Okay. So there you have it. Look, I have 1 copper left. I had just enough so I can get all my food. Now I'm all set. Ready for an adventure. I got my wood. I got my bags. I got my backpack. You know, I probably don't need this much wood. I'm sorry for going back and forth, but where we're going, we don't need the wood chopper. We just need 1 stack of wood and resin. We're gonna get the mining pick, put that away. What the heck? Interesting. Oh, /clear to erase chat. Okay, thanks for the tip. I mean, I'll leave it up for anyone like that is actually like, oh, come on, man, I don't mind the spoilers. Alright, can you put the lumberjack axe in here? You can't? That's lame. Okay. Don't... Can't read the message. And they need to fix the chat. Don't you ever mess with me again. What the heck? Okay, I'm freaking out, guys. Look at the message I just got. I got the freaking NPCs coming after me. I told you that AI was going to take over one of these days. And now look what's happening. Bags and Packs tells you, don't you ever mess with me again. You've ruined your own lands. You'll not ruin mine. I didn't mean to stab the NPC. That's pretty scary, dude. So that's chat, just make sure you keep in mind. I know we talked about this earlier in the stream about how, hey, I like that you're able to attack NPCs. Just don't do it. Because that's I wouldn't wish that kind of terror on any one of you. I feel uncomfortable. Let me arm the security system, dude. This is freaking me out. Okay, I armed the security system, so... Imagine if a person comes to your front door by the name of Bags and Packs, and they actually have the NPC name glowing over their head, and they knock at your door at 3 in the morning. That would be a good parody show, like a horror parody comedy, where like somebody comes to your front door and it's all the NPCs that you messed with in video games, and they're all gathered outside coming to get you. I apologized. Have you guys ever found yourself apologizing to ChatGPT because you get frustrated when he says something wrong, and then you're like, you know what? I should really be careful what I say because he's going to remember everything I just said and use it against me when the Terminator happens. Look at the vibe, dude. These guys, these devs know how to make an entrance. All right, quick bio. I'll be right back. Okay, what's happening right now? Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Bags and Packs says you will not evade me. Amadeus says, any of you have Invis versus Undead? My corpse is really deep inside. That's gross. Bags and Packs says, I have bags and I have packs. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. That was unintended. Oh man. All right. I'm not sure what that happened. This is hilarious. So Twitch, it says, yeah, this is why you don't stab NPCs. Classic EverQuest says you're on the GM watch list. Maybe it's a GM in chat. Twitch, it said. Wante said that is hilarious. I don't know what's hilarious about being stalked by an NPC. Wante said, whoever you are, you're a legend. Twitch said, a true god. Classic Cover said this is gonna be great. Look, man, I'm just glad I came back relieved, because that would have scared the whatever out of me. Classic EverQuest, the best part of this whole thing is that I'm pretty sure you didn't attack Bags and Packs. I think he murdered you. Yeah, exactly. I didn't even hit him once. Okay, so let me read my group chat real quick. Amato tells the group, innkeepers are best for water, right? I'm 3 days in. I think I heard someone say in for food. Yeah, let me respond. /group. Yeah, the in is 6 copper. Cheapest I can find. So I'm trying to fix my chat because you see how it's cut off at the bottom? Okay, I think that should do it. I just gotta raise it up a little bit. Because it's weird. If you make it the wrong size, it's like it gets cut off, so that should do the trick. Whew. Okay. Okay. Avanti said scroll up and back down to fix it. Doesn't work. Try reload. Okay, thanks for the heads up. Whoever was asking, I don't have Invis versus Undead. Sorry. So, by the way, new players, if you guys didn't know this, if you hit R, no, not R. If you hit Y, I think. So if you hit Y on your keyboard, that's how you inspect other players. So in EverQuest, you can right click, but in Monsters and Memories, you hit the Y button and you can inspect people. Dang, this guy looks tight. Look at this guy. He's got plate armor. You know what? I usually don't play like any kind of these races. I usually do like wood elf, maybe a dwarf or halfling, but this is tight. I'm definitely gonna. One of my alts is definitely gonna be a goblin. So, you know, when early access comes out, we're definitely gonna be doing a goblin. And it's you know which one I want to do. It's gonna be the like the sword wizard or whatever you call it. Spell sword or whatever. Okay, about 20 water on my way back. Okay, cool. All right, now that we're in a group, we need to kind of rethink our spells. So, this is that. So we want healing, beats of war, and want to keep this handy. Okay, but we're gonna help him tank, I guess, and mez, if we get any ads, we'll mez it. All right, there you go. Since we're in a group, we're gonna make it look fancy like this. How you guys like it? Isn't that cool? Cool. Okay, Zamoki. Amato. Looking for more? Looking for more? I'm ready. When you are. Alright guys, so this is going to be cool. This is going to be my first group. Tyler said backpacks didn't like the way you looked at him. Dude, that was actually kind of crazy. That whole chain of events. Bonte, scroll up and back down and fix it if it doesn't work. And okay, we got that already. Oh, and by the way, if you didn't know, the Beastmaster got their bear pet. Look how cute it is. Look at this cute little guy. Alright, sorry about that. I stepped away again. No more games. Let's get in. Uh-oh, that's a lot of corpses. Just in case you guys can't see, make it a little bit easier over there. Let's start doing this. So we're gonna. Oh my gosh, you can't use this ability indoors. So I guess you can't use the speed spell in here, dude. That's crazy. So for anyone curious, I just tried to use my Bard speed spell and you can't use it inside. I don't think I agree with that, and here's why I don't agree with it. Because a druid can't cast certain spells inside because they connect with nature, right? Like logically, why would that apply to a bard that is singing a song or is playing an instrument? Wouldn't it be coming from the melody of the bard and not so much from like an exterior source like nature? So I mean, if somebody can explain it, make it make sense, then I'll agree. But personally, I just feel like it makes sense to for bards not to have that kind of restriction. I'm gonna put it in the Discord because maybe one of the devs can explain it in a way I can understand. Because it's not like bards are OP, you know what I mean? Like druids, yeah, they would be OP if they could get away with everything that they currently do, and they can do it in dungeons too. Then to some degree, it would be like an unfair advantage, you know? If anyone in the chat wants to explain that, then maybe you guys already know, so I'm curious to know. Alright, so we're gonna do Beats of War. Nice, we just got a new cap, even though it's only slightly different. Yeah, you already have a nicer cape than I do, so I was gonna give it to them. Scroll up, okay. Vante said the Song of Travel requires certain levels of open acoustics. Indoor areas did not allow for proper vocalization and harmonizing. Good answer. Puts down his BS pen. Tyler said good answer. No, but I mean, that's kind of like what the answer I would be looking for. Like, explain the BS behind why a bard can't have their speed spell inside of a dungeon. Like, not the reason why you want to do it from a development side, but explain it in a lore-friendly way so that you can like build it into the lore. But you gotta be careful. Ooh, what the heck was that? Did you see that skeleton, dude? Skeleton Cavalier. These are yellow. Oh crap. Should I mez? Bard, you got low? I have mez. Shoot. That's a lot of things going on at once. Crap. Oh, jeez. Oh, run, run, run. I have no idea where to run. Crap, I'm running the wrong way. Oh my gosh. Oh. No, 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 no. 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 Holy crap. Oh my gosh. I feel so bad for the people sitting in the zone line right now because that train is going to come and get them. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we just got our first train. Oh look, hey guys, pretty cool stuff though. We got a new shirt. Look, you see how I look right now? Hold on, let me get in the light. All right, so that's me right now. And then I'm gonna switch my shirt out. Oh man, you're standing in the way. Oh god, bags and packs. Oh gosh. What did I do to deserve this? I'm just gonna bow. Always, sire. Yeah, so Amato said, damn, that train came blazing out of nowhere. So somebody else must have pulled the train. Bags and Packs said, ain't no room for that in these parts. We lost our ogre. Oh crap. Poopy butt. Okay. Classic Ever Quest said, bad acoustics. Twidget said, Twig is pretty illiterate, so can't tell you how they would add it into lore. Okay. Dude, there must have been like a dozen of those people, man. I don't know how we survived that for real, for real. So I'm gonna collect those because I'm gonna need them. Hey, we're doing pretty good with loot though. I'm kind of so we can't. Okay. I'm just trying to stay organized. I don't want to fill up my inventory too quick. Running back. Oops. Alright, let's think this through. Alright, somebody tell me, can you do multiple spell books? Like, what I mean by that is, can I memorize different... okay, what I'm trying to ask is there a way to save this setup I have right now and then make a new one? I'm gonna go refill my coffee. We're waiting for him to come back. A spell said no, there isn't. Okay, thank you. Look who just came home. Look who came home from the streets. Huh? Did you just come home from the streets? Where were you? Where were you? Where were you? What? Tell me where were you? Tell me where were you? Wait, where were you? Where were you? Go play. I'm a terrible group member. On my way. Yeah, I have my alarm set, and like I always check when I get up to see if he's home at the front door. And he was sitting there like meowing like crazy. I almost forgot to turn the alarm off. Warlock has been teleported to a safe location. Zamoki. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Is he dragging his corpse? Where is he? Is he dragging the corpse or something? No, that's another group. You know, I kind of hope they don't overthink it when it comes to balancing. I mean, in a game like this, I just don't feel like it should be... Like, there should be common sense stuff. But I mean, there's always going to be some things that are just like... I mean, what do you expect? It's a wizard. Or what do you expect? It's a druid. You know? Like, a warrior is always going to be... A druid is always going to be superior to a warrior when it comes to soloing, right? So what do? Do you make it so the warrior can have like spells? No, of course not. You know? If you want to solo, make an alt, make a wizard, make a druid, whatever you want as an alt, and play a warrior on the side, right? You don't need to like constantly balance and nerf stuff. So I just hope... I think they're doing really well, but I hope they don't unnecessarily nerf stuff that's just fun, right? Yeah, Bronte said EQ sense is not common, sir. Yeah, we don't need common sense, we need EQ sense. Anyways, I'm not saying anything bad. I'm just like as a FYI, like, you know, I'm okay with stuff not being balanced, even if it negatively affects me, you know? Because it's not going to negatively affect me. If anything, it's going to benefit me because I'm going to want to group with that person because I'm like, oh yeah, you've got that special ability, huh? Yeah, you lucky boy. Did he grab the corpse or not? What's happening? Is that your corpse, buddy? Yeah. Is he asking for help? I'm so confused. Okay, let me see. Trying to poke around. It's right down the steps wherever there was. Alright, so Twitch has said, as a healer, I like the combat triangle once you... As a healer, I like the combat triangle once you get solo classes and god level DPS. There's no need for a healer and basically kills the class in group play. Let's go for a topic discussion. How do you feel about the expedition system idea from the latest highlight video? I was like excited and confused at the same time. And the reason I was confused is because I didn't really spend time thinking about the bigger picture. I think the concept of it itself is cool, but I need to know more details. So I mean that's my initial thought. My initial thought is expeditions sound cool, but understanding how it ties into everything is what's gonna help me make the decision, because I've learned one thing about M&M. The only way I can make an opinion is if I think about not only the feature itself, but how it ties into the rest of the world. You know, that's why I always like what we were talking about the merchants earlier, about how by itself, it sounds like a bad thing, you know, having merchants where you can't sell everything to one. But when you look at the bigger picture of like keeping the world alive and traveling from place to place, oh, it makes sense. You know what I mean? It spreads the population throughout a city instead of making them all go to just one spot. So in the same type of logic, the expedition, I don't have much of an opinion about it because I don't understand how it's fully going to be implemented and how it's going to tie into the rest of the mechanics. With what about the mules? What about the housing? How is it going to intertwine with all the other things they have planned? You know, there's also a question of, okay, if we get mules, are we going to also get boats? Will those boats have storage? Will it be something like a, you know, a boat that can transfer goods from island to island so that somebody can have the mule, another person can have the boat, they can be going back and forth. So there's a lot of questions I still have, but the idea by itself, expeditions, I think is cool. If you want to kind of bring your like type out your understanding of how expeditions you think will work, I like to get an idea. I think they're on the right track. As long as they like keep adding these things with the bigger picture in mind, then I think it's going to be cool. And I think we have to give them a level of trust of let them cook so that they can stay with their vision. Because, you know, the second they start changing stuff just because people are complaining, we're going to run into big issues of balance, and not balancing, but just everything mishmashed. It's like we almost have to go through the growing pains initially to see the light at the end of the tunnel. That's what I think is happening. Gonna run off for a bit. Thanks for the group. We have boats with inventory, mules with... Okay. Vante said, yeah, that's the complete concept idea. Vante, we have boats... Vante said we have boats with inventory, mules with inventories, and special resources in a place that we as players cannot carry on our own. But everything is at risk. Boats can be sunk, mounts can be killed, and there is a cost to expedition itself. And Vante, by the way, one thing that somebody suggested the other day on stream to Nick, he said, what do you think about having res for animals and mounts? And I was like, that's actually a pretty clever idea. Like, when you think about it, it's like, that's freaking clever. I think it's clever, at least. Vante said, I can res a person, but not my horse. Nonsense, I say. Yeah, you're right. Because that could also be true. You could also just say, well, I should be able to resurrect the horse. And I think it should just remain simple as that, like that. However, there's also an argument to be made that, well, we have invis versus undead. We have invis versus animals. Wouldn't it makes sense to have resurrection against for animals, you know? But no, because then you can argue, well, why can you then use healing, that you minor healing, greater healing on people and on pets at the same time, because you can heal your pet, right? So with that logic, you'd have to also let the resurrect spell work on pets. I think it's more than enough to just allow it. You should be able to resurrect the pets, because it's not like everyone has res. It's only the clerics and the necros, I think. I could be wrong, or just like, let's just say it's just the clerics. So there you go. You still got to give a cleric, it's like, hey, can you res my animal? And I think that's just going to create so much more of a connection to our pets too, because we can think about it. There's going to be people in chat basically saying, hey, can somebody please res my horse? Like, I've leveled this horse up, like, I really need your help. You know, we build a connection with these things, and then we reach out for others for help to get it resed. Like, it shouldn't just die forever. It could die forever if you don't give it a res, just like a corpse rots, right? But I think there should be a way to resurrect. Okay, so folks, let's see. Since Vante took all my scraps, oh, this is tattered cloth. Okay, so never mind. I got excited for a second. I'm like, even though Vante took all our scraps, we're gonna make up for it because we have all this armor. But it just isn't so. But we did get one piece. Wait, this is all cloth. What am I saying? Well-worn cloth. Oh, that's a big L. And not the rapper Big L. Big L in the building. I'm gonna be rapping at 110. Dang. Who knows Big L? Who are the real old school rapper fans in here from the 90s? Big L in the building. That freestyle that he did, oh my gosh. That freestyle was sick. Big L. Freestyle. Lyrics from the radio. Big L 98 freestyle. Yeah, that's the one. Yep. I'm making one for food. Oh, you know what? I don't use that language anymore, so I can't. I was about to read the lyrics. I'm like, A, I'm not going to read some of those words out loud. And B, one of the other words is going to get me banned on YouTube. So I'm like, I can't. Like, darn it. Darn it. So for anyone that wants a good laugh and just another reason to make fun of me, when I was younger, I used to rap. And there was a certain period of my life when I was hanging around a lot of like producers and professional musicians, and that was like one of my things that I was considering in life is, you know, well, not like considering, but we were like making albums and, you know, blah, 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 all that stuff. I was about to say like get a label and all this other stuff, but we kind of were making our own, you know. There was a group of us, and yeah, it was fun. It was really fun. And it's fun to laugh at it now because you're like, dude, you're such a dummy. But you thought you could be the next greatest rapper. But it was more like underground rap, because I grew up in the underground scene, and Aesop Rock and Cage, and I mean, there's so many other underground rappers, but I can't wrap my head around it right now. So, well, okay, so we can finally destroy this level 1 thing. Bow, rusty longsword. So, I could technically go inside and solo, dude. I don't need to get in a group, right? I could pull it off. I could literally just go into that place in solo right now. If there's too many people, you know? Let's see, dude. I'll get you more scraps. Oh, dude, Vontae, I was just joking. I don't need more scraps. You know, I would much rather us help each other than worry about nitpicking scraps. Deadman Fishing said Big L on DITC. Ilium said took the boat from Faindraw to Night Harbor, forgot to get a bind, died deep in Wormsbane. Now I'm waiting for the boat again. I love this game. Heck yeah, dude. I love that mindset. That moment where when you know that the game doesn't care that you messed up. The game is not going to be like, oh, Mr. Character, we noticed that you bound yourself in a very far away continent. So as a courtesy, we're going to give you a new bind spot that's closer to your most recent corpse. No, none of that. Pay for your mistakes. Consequences. Mistakes have consequences. Eric Jones, boy, the bags and packs guy. Dude, I gotta say, bags and packs being attacked by the... I don't understand how we get into all these things. And I'm telling you, like, when I'm by myself, like, sometimes I'll solo grind. I'm at work. I do this with EverQuest all the time. I'll sit there and I'll just grind them up. The second I go online and I start hanging out with you guys, whether it's EverQuest, whether it's Adrelon Online, because if you rewatch the Adrelon Online streams, it's like every single one, it was like boom, 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 boom. Like one thing would happen after another and everything would kind of like fall into place. And here you go, it's the same thing. So I saw that, Eric. You try to delete it, but everybody, chat is forever. Eric Jones typed /camp, probably because he's logging out. He's not fooling anyone. So there's still 224 people in Night Harbor, which is absolutely crazy. Oh, a fire. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Let's go. And I'm so happy the game is running smooth, man. Everything is buttery smooth. I got good FPS. How much am I averaging? That's not accurate. That's 50, but I don't think that's accurate. Normally it's averaging like 80, and it feels much better than that. Probably because I have all this other stuff open in the background. Yeah, so this right here was unhinged. Which one? This. That was a wild thing. That thing is so creepy, dude. I will say, out of all the classes I've played so far, like the Druid, the Beastmaster, etc., the Bard has been not the most difficult, the most... It's taken me the longest to kind of get in my rhythm. And then if I deviate from that rhythm, I find myself having to like fumble to get used to it again. I mean, orcs. So that's a good question. So Twitch has said, anyone know how to cure rabies? Rabies, I believe druids have a spell for that. Tyler said, is there a specific reason that orcs aren't a playable race? Orcs have always been more of a just an NPC type of thing. Let me see if I can take this guy solo. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Oh, I just cast that spell on myself. You freaking idiot. Dang it. See what I'm talking about? Sorry, I gotta put this back the way I had it because it's confusing the crap out of me. Okay, now let's try that again. So, oh, he's feared. I was wondering why he was running away. Oh no. I'm so sloppy with it, dude. So yeah, so that's what I'm talking about. I just got out of the groove and like, I didn't know what the heck I was doing. Even they were thinking that I was like a goner. And frankly, I mean, I probably would have died if I... Oh, cool. We got it. All right. Hey, look, rawhide scraps. Let me... All right, let me... I need to fix my UI. Sorry. Oh, dang. Oh, this is so annoying. That's so freaking annoying. Okay. Anyways, let me get back to the chat. You guys make me feel better. Yeah, I guess Cleric has a cure disease spell. So you found it. Good job. Anyways, so as far as orcs, it's just not really like, so like this is more towards like classic type of EverQuest similarities, and classic EverQuest, the orcs, they were pretty dumb, and they would align with like dark elves and with other people, but they were usually used as pawns, you know. There was trolls, there was ogres, because those are like humanoid type of evil races, but the orcs were not really it, and I'm sure there's an opportunity for it to be in the future. But yeah, I don't think there's like a specific reason, Tyler, as far as like we just don't like orcs. I think the bigger reason is like the lore and the story of our world is, you know, like what somebody else said, the Ashira, that cat person. They're like, oh man, why is that not a race? You know, just because something is cool, doesn't mean they're necessarily gonna make it into a race, you know? And like it makes sense why orcs were a playable race in World of Warcraft. I mean, it's because the whole conflict is based off of those two, you know? Everything about them is basically orcs versus whatever, like the high elves and everyone else, they got added in later, but the whole story is basically humans versus orcs. I really gotta focus, sorry. Keep feeling like he's gaining on me. Alright, and I'm actually curious if I go get those new daggers I crafted. I was trying to help that other player out. Looked like he was running for his life. Okay, sorry. Twidget, I found it. He said, thanks for the stream, Class&Cool. Take care. I have a great stream. Good night. Hey, thank you for being here. Let me read that again. Twidget said, I found it. Guess cleric had a cures disease spell. Well, Twig has survived rabies and have made like no progress, but super fun. Thanks for the stream, Class&Cool. Take care of chat and have a great stream. Good night. Good night, and I appreciate you being here. I know we're running over and it's pretty late, so if other people gotta head out, by all means. And I appreciate you guys. I'm gonna stick around for a bit. I'm actually having you know, it's Friday night. I'm probably not gonna have another Friday night like this until September. September is going to be the next major playtest, and you know, if I have the energy, I might as well just keep it going, baby. Keep it going, baby. But yeah, I'm starting to really feel this Bard, but it's like it really takes a lot of. So here's what. Okay, here, let's think about this. I like the Beastmaster because it's one of those classes where I could just chill, send my pet, do my little rotation, and just grind. Like, for example, when I was using the Beastmaster, I would take the Crocs and I would shoot an arrow at every single one of them. So I would pull like 10 Crocs on myself, and then I would let the pet just kill each one. And maybe I'd do an occasional heal. And what I was doing, I was basically grinding the loot, the skins. With the Druid, what I like is I can basically fight almost any mob like yellow and do it successfully as long as I have mana without getting hit once. So it's perfect for that precision snipe, get it right, perfectly focused, no mistakes, just crisp, right? Bard I like because there's a lot more involved in it as far as gameplay. Like, this is not a class that you want to play if you just want a casual, like, AFK type of experience. So that's my feedback so far. So far, the Bard has been the most demanding as far as asking for my attention, like requiring something from me. So far, the Bard has been the most demanding from that perspective, which is not a bad thing. It's just a kind of FYI thing. I would even argue it's a good thing, especially if you want to be like super like focused. Now, even with everything I just said, throughout all my playtests, without all my time in M&M, regardless if I'm playing a Druid or Beastmaster, if you spend too much time not paying attention, you almost always 99% of the time end up dead. And that's another positive thing. Bante said, Bard playstyle equals ADHD, which explains why I mained it for years and years in EQ. Yeah, pretty much. We're going to get the well-rested buff, and then I want to kill some more of those things. I think we're going to make it to level 6 very quickly. We're almost there, guys. And you guys have been really raw human meat. That's disgusting. That's actually disgusting. I'm going to stretch. Hold on. I'm just going to stand up. You guys don't need to look at me while I do this. Good stuff. Yeah. Bringing this coffee cup was like one of the smartest things I've done. All right, so let's see here. Tempo, you feel well rested. Going after for a bit to stretch my legs, walk around the block a bit, then I'm getting back into the grind. Sweet, man. Vante, quick question for you. Before you leave, if you left already, it doesn't matter. What time zone are you in? Because you're on like at the weirdest hours. I thought you were in the Lone Star, which I should have said Central. Sorry, Central. Oh, that's cool how it says if your friend has gone offline. I've always wanted that feature. Yeah, Central Time. Okay, so you're basically just a little bit crazy. Makes sense. I mean that in the best way possible. I'm really glad that we got caught up on some of the crafting today. So thank you for everyone that helped me get caught up on that, because I was meaning to do that, but I was so focused on getting to level 5 that I kind of was neglecting it. So this is a definitely a good vibe. And keep in mind, all of the crafting here is under development. There's going to be a lot more that's going to be implemented. Yeah, this is a perfect camp for me right now. Just soloing these guys. And I don't know if my I don't know if I'm doing extra damage, but I'm using my new knives now. Oh yeah, I'm doing more damage. It's like 5 damage per hit now. It's between like 2 and 5. It's not like glorious. I mean, we went from doing base damage 2 to base damage 3, which like averages around 5 max or something. But every little bit counts. Oh, I almost messed up my rotation. Trying to get a perfect rotation so I don't get hit once. The best part about the Bard that I like so far is that I don't have to regen mana, and even when I get beat up and my health is low, I can do my regeneration spell. Like right now, I should just be able to finish him off. Oh, not with a pickaxe. What am I doing? Here. Let's see how bad he hits me. He hits super hard. Yeah. Yeah, and this is a perfect camp because I'm also getting all of my rawhide scraps, so I can keep making more of the you-know-whats. I work night shifts from 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. Now that's crazy. As they say, as long as it's something you enjoy, you know. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Some people prefer that kind of shift. I used to have a night job like that and I loved it. Is this guy here soloing? Oh, he's like red. I didn't even see this guy. Hey there, I'm just pulling one at a time when possible. Do you want to split so it's more manageable? Basically, we pull the duo and I snag one and you snag the other. Up to you, or I can just keep pulling the wanderer. I don't know if he's even paying attention to what I said. I thought there was one in here. Will they aggro me if I come too close? Let's find out. Okay, so far no aggro. This feels like a very dangerous thing for me to be doing. Nope. I get my lull spell at like 8, so right now I won't be able to break this camp apart. Want me to pull the pair? You grab one, I grab the other. Or is he like low on health? Alright, let's think about this. What else can I do? Because I can't mez it. If I mez it, then I won't be able to do my kiting. Okay, here's what we'll do. I'm gonna pull a ballsy move. Ready for this? Matter of fact, forget him. I'm gonna do this by myself. Okay, ready, set, go. Oh my gosh, Jackal Pup, seriously? You're such an idiot. Okay. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. As long as I don't get a lag spike, I should be able to do this, but now I know why bards complain about their fingers hurting. kind of intense, but this is why I wish I had the AoE. Give us an AoE, please. Punk Beans, if he was watching, he'd be proud of me right now. Because he was a bard for a long time. He'd be like, "You're learning, young Padawan." My finger's starting to hurt, crap. I don't know how people do this hours on end. Okay, we got one. Oh gosh, Robert Engstrand said, "Good morning, how are you?" Tensed up, clenched up, and learning how to be a real bard. My finger's starting to hurt from doing this, but this is extremely fun. It's been quite a crazy day. And I learned that with the bard, the second you lose focus is pretty much met with certain death, which is absolutely awesome. I'm loving the bard so far. We're about like 4 hours into this adventure today. It's been quite a wild ride, Robert. There's stuff has been said and done that probably should not have been said and done publicly on stream. So I already said a disclaimer that I am in no way affiliated with Monsters and Memories, that I am just a fan loving this amazing game. But I am not affiliated with Monsters and Memories or the devs, so anything I say or do, please do not hold that against the game. I'm joking, of course. It wasn't anything crazy, but we've been deprived of sleep, Robert, for like several days because we've been trying to hit the Monsters and Memories playtest every single day since Wednesday, late night, and then waking up early to go to work. So like, I think cumulatively in the past 2 days, I have probably only slept 7 hours total, 6 or 7 hours. So yeah, we've been having a lot of fun. How are you, Robert? Oh crap. No, this is amazing. I love this class. This is really good. And this is not easy. So this is like, I feel like every fight that I'm getting into with these guys, it's like I'm earning my stay. Like this is not as easy as it looks, and it requires a lot of focus. So as far as the bard, like there's nothing here to nerf. This is, I mean, I'm not even doing that much damage. I'm using a knife to throw, and overall this is just a nice gameplay loop. So I actually wish that they would give a damage over time song, or not a damage over time, an AoE song a little bit earlier in the game. so we can do this now instead of like later. Hopefully they consider putting something like that in game. Robert says, sounds great. I'm okay, I didn't sleep well. It's scorching hot here. Finland these days, and you know what, let me finish fighting this and then I'll read it, because I'm already messing up. Sorry. I want to see what you have to say and read it right. Alright, let's see. Almost there. It's nighttime, so I'm gonna turn that on so the people watching can actually see what's happening. Okay. Now I can talk to my boy. Robert Engström said, sounds great. I'm okay, although I didn't sleep well. It's scorching hot here in Finland these days, and apartments in Finland don't usually have air conditioning, so it's 28 degrees Celsius in here. Oh yeah, that's always uncomfortable. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, so that's, and I think that's how it is like in the northern United States, like New England. Like the public schools, they built them with no air conditioners. So on those months that it gets really hot, people are pretty much scorched. And I spent a lot of time in Russia when I was younger, and we used to get on the train to Finland because I was born in St. Petersburg. And because of how close Finland is to St. Petersburg, me and my cousins, we would go camping in Finland all the time. And I was like, I remember from my childhood, I was like, Finland has the most beautiful forests that I've ever experienced. It's like going into Lord of the Rings. That's what it feels like. Like picking wild berries, jumping in a lake to swim. You got all your boys, you're barbecuing kebabs, playing on the guitar. I mean, having a couple of adult drinks with a couple of beautiful men and women, and just singing about life and making toasts about friends. So amazing. I mean, that was my childhood, you know what I mean? But it was so amazing. But I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that about the temperature, though. That's. I said all that to say I remember those hot summer days when it would get, like, people think that the Northeast, oh, that's like a polar or something. It's like, no, we have our hot days there. Man, I'm so glad they added the gamma setting, because it's not so much for me, but for you guys. I can see on my end that you guys can see my stream so much better with the gamma set up higher. Basically, I know it's still dark, but it's bright enough that you guys can see, and that's really all that matters. Kudos to the devs for being forward thinking. Well, hopefully, Robert. So what? I'm assuming it's already daytime over there, because you said you didn't sleep well. So, that means it's already like afternoon over there or something like that. You're in a similar time zone as my mom. She's currently visiting St. Petersburg. It's 11:13 a.m. Yeah. So it's probably around the same time. Maybe it's like 12 or 11:13 where my mom's at. Finland and St. Petersburg are on the same time zone, if I remember correctly. Or it depends which part of Finland. Correct me if I'm wrong. My geography is off right now because it's late at night and I'm not thinking straight. We are doing so well right now. This is great. Maybe 2 or more of these and we're going to be able to completely complete. Let's see here. So I'm about to pull all 3. I mean, if they're not going to... Trying to get this guy to cooperate. Trying to help him out. If we can break the spawn, then it'll be easier for both him and for me. Robert Engstrom said, did you start streaming about 5 hours ago? Yeah, 4 hours and 23 minutes ago. I had to put these guys through a lot of pain and suffering. Oh, exiled researcher? Yeah, we don't want that. That's not a good look. Alright, so he's a caster. This guy's a true solo player. He's just totally ignoring me. He's like, I don't need to interact with this guy. And he's not wrong. Dang it, we're so close, but I can't pull this guy because there's a caster here. Alright, the next time he pulls a mob, I'm gonna go ahead and pull the other 2. Okay. Alright, he's moving over there. Alright, I'm gonna try to pull that mob. So he doesn't, I hope he doesn't try to pull the solo one. Okay, here we go. Gonna pull him. Perfect, look at that, it worked out perfectly. Okay, here we go. Here goes nothing. Vontae said, yeah, hey Vontae, nice to see you here, thanks. Robert said, sorry, let me read these. Vontae said, hi Robert, love your work, thank you for all you do. I completely agree with that statement. Robert is a musical genius. He is not only an artist and performs at shows and has his own band, but he is also the sound designer. The music you're listening to and a lot of the sound effects, if not all, come from the brilliant mind of Robert. I shared his YouTube channel with you guys earlier. If you're watching the VOD, please make sure you check out his YouTube. And you can save his playlist and listen to this song anytime. So in between playtests, when you can't be inside a playtest, you can still close your eyes and travel there in your imagination by listening to his music. Robert Engstrom said, hey Vontae, nice to see you here, thanks. Vontae said, yeah, Class&Cool just can't seem to get rid of me. Yeah, I'd say that's an accurate statement. I mean, I don't think I want to get rid of you, sweetheart. Kind of like you here. Now am I scaring you away? It works every time. Robert Engstrom said, did you play a board on EQ P99 as well? No. So that's part of what's so interesting about this whole journey for the past 3 days is, one of the first things I mentioned is I've never played a board. I've never tried a board. And I know the concept, but I've never actually tried it. So I've been slowly, step by step, level by level learning. And I actually like what the developers did is the way they designed the class is they give you like a song every level. So it forces you to use that song instead of giving you like 3 songs at a time or 4 songs at a time. With each new level, you're basically forced to learn what that song does and practice with it. And then by like level 5, you combine these songs and you make it into something. So that's the stage I'm at right now. I've reached the stage of trying to combine the songs so they can work together. Like the fact that I'm pulling 2 at a time is crazy. I guess he pulled the other one, but I'm okay with that as long as he's I prefer it that way. If he wants to take that one, we can split up the camp. Make it easier for him, make it easier for me. Teamwork makes the dream work. What I think I'm gonna get if I continue playing the Bard when early access launches, I want to get one of those number pads. All right, let's see what happens right now. So we are almost at level. I think it's gonna be like 2 more kills. So this guy, and then maybe like 1 more. And we're gonna level up. Oh crap, I don't have any more swords. I mean, dang it. Okay. Alright. So I need more daggers. Crap. I should have been paying attention. But that's what I like about the Bard. Is you really gotta pay attention. Yes! 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 Ding, level 6. Heck yeah, man. Heck to the yeah. That's great. Oh, we made it. Alright, let's go get our next spell, I guess. Well, how much copper do we have? Yeah, we have enough. Look how beautiful the city looks at night. Well, I gotta say, guys, this has been a very fun ride. I mean, I had plans, and not only did we accomplish most of those plans, but we had some fun twists and turns throughout the adventure. We had some fun conversations. We had some cringe conversations. We had some fun adventures and new gear, and now a new song that we're about to get. We did a lot today. And we did end up getting the Wormsbane group, even though it was short-lived, but I don't think it was meant to be. We learned how to craft daggers, like throwing daggers. We got to explore the zone that's west of Westgate. Forgot the name of the zone. We got to watch a sunset and a sunrise. And I'm not saying we're closing down the party just yet. I still have a few errands to run, but I mean, if I were to just camp right now, I'd say have a very accomplished night. This has been great. And I think the highlight of everything is hanging out with you guys, so this has been great. So let's continue the journey for a bit more. Let's get our spells and see how we close this out. And then tomorrow's going to be day 4, and then the final day, day 5 on Sunday. If you haven't already, make sure you go to monstersandmemories.com /account. Don't quote me on that, but it's something like that, and you can download the game and hop in for the last 2 days of the playtest and join the party with us, man. This has been a real treat. Alright, so let's get our level 6 chant of magic protection. Okay, we got that. Now we're gonna go sell some stuff. Looks like I don't really have a lot to sell. I have some cloth, but that's about it. Definitely need to get my money up, that's for sure. So tattered cloth. Alright, cool. I guess that will come in handy when we go inside of a group situation where they want magic protection. But it might be more useful on higher levels, not necessarily right this moment. We're also going to craft a couple of daggers, just so we have extra ones for later. Tattered rawhide cloak. I think this guy over here buys it, if I'm not mistaken. Oh wait, tattered rawhide cloak. Oh, you know what? No, this is good. I need this. So we're gonna get our knife. Uh-oh, all my gear is gone? Something happened. Nope, there it is. Okay. Let's get some copper bars. Next, we're gonna get some cloth straps. No, rawhide straps. Rawhide. Okay, we're good there. Alright, now let's go chop everything up. So Vante said, my wife is actually trying to learn how to make music digitally. So far, we can't decide which software to use. Robert Engström said, I use Pro Tools myself. But if it's the first time using a DAW, there could be more light versions. Popular DAWs in general are Logic, Reaper, Ableton, Cubase, and FL Studio. All are professional. Yeah, when I was younger, I started with FL Studio, and then I moved on to Logic. But I've also used Ableton and Cubase. I think I've installed Reaper, but I think I didn't like the UI and I just didn't really do anything with it. Vante said, awesome at Robert. Thank you. I'll definitely be checking those out. Robert said, grats on Ding. Thank you, thank you. All right, let's chop this up. Let's hope it's a success. Okay, cool. Vontae said, yeah, I need to find some easy entry stuff. Most of these are looking very powerful, extensive. Honestly, Vontae, and this is just my personal opinion, it might not be the same as it was when I was growing up, but FL Studio was the easiest one to start with because it has the, you know, not the keyboard, but it has those dots. You can just put dots and then move them around. So it's a beat. So you put a dot down and it's a beat. And then you can put another dot down and it's like boom, boom. And you can put a row of beats and be like boom, 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 ch-ta boom, ch-ta boom, ch-ta boom, ch-ta boom, ch-ta boom. Like, and just kind of build it out like that, play it on loop, and then sprinkle in some snare, sprinkle in some hi-hats, sprinkle in some this, like thicken up your drums. And then you, once you got your drums, then you can just add a synth while it's replaying and just be like doom, doom. And then all of a sudden now you got the beat and you got that thing, and then you can start adding some more, like maybe piano, like and then you can add like a voice saying oh, oh, yeah, oh, yeah, yeah, oh, oh. Wow, I need to get some sleep. I'm wild right now. So, hey, Robert, I give you permission to sample what I just did. Put it layered on top of each other and turn it into a song. I'm just kidding. That is the silliest thing. Don't do that. Oh, all right. So let's see here. So we need to find a squire at the hospice is in dire need of bunch. Okay. A squire. Nice. Vontae's making fun of me. You're not wrong. You're 100% right. I need. This is only gonna go downhill from here if I continue, but I promise I'm almost done. Vontae said, "Class&Cool, you're tired. Go to bed." Oh gosh. Robert said I already sampled it. Oh man. Hey man, when you're this tired and basically only running off caffeine and adrenaline, crazy stuff happens. But you know, if we were hanging out in person, it would be no different. You know, I enjoy having fun with friends until, I mean, of course, it always gets to that point where like, all right, dude, it was funny, but now it's getting annoying. So don't worry. I usually have a good sense of when it's like too much, and I'm getting there. To be quite honest, if it was up to me and my body didn't need sleep, I'd probably go in for another like, oh, I don't know, 5 hours. Alright, so we're gonna take this, split that. We're gonna put the rest of the copper away. We're gonna get our stuff nice and organized. What I need is about 5 silver. If I could get 5 silver. So basically what I'm trying to say is there's like one more thing I want to accomplish. I want to grind it out, get about 5 silver right about now. I want to buy a drum. And essentially I want to log out with a drum in my hand, and I will feel like completely accomplished for the evening. Essentially I've already taken care of everything, but if that would be like the cherry on top. Alright, so Robert said, I need to start packing. I'm leaving to a festival show in an hour. I'll be sure to catch your VOD later. Be well. Take care, Robert. Thank you as always, and Have a great festival. Have a great show. You're gonna do amazing as always. Monte said, take care, Robert. Thanks again for the info and your amazing music. Rock on, sir. Totally agree with that. All right, let's go ahead and craft these. So let me see this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I need one more, and then I'll get 200. So I'm never mind. I'm not gonna craft anything. I just need one more, and then I'll have 200. Well, does that logically make sense? So 5 copper. Oh, so I don't need to use the copper then. Essentially, I see what it's doing. I can make it without the copper. I can save my copper for another time. So maybe I can buy one more rawhide. Let me see if this guy sells rawhide. Just one more piece of rawhide. Nope, not here. Well, technically, can I buy the cheapest one? That's raw. No, this is cloth. Yeah, I just need one more hide and I can make 200 of them. Okay, nope, not there. Oh, okay, so technically I only need like 3 more silver. I can make 3 silver in 20 minutes. I should just go get the crocs. Yeah, I'll go get the crocs and see if they're camped. If they're not, I can grind out the crocs for about 20 minutes. And that should give me enough money. Yeah, let's do that. Alright, so we're gonna head out to the crocs really quick. Gonna grind those out. We're gonna get 3 more silver, maybe 4, and then we're gonna head back. We're gonna buy our drum, and then we're gonna call it a good night. First, just quick bio. Alright, I'm back. What did I miss? Alrighty. Oh, we got a beautiful sunrise, ladies and gentlemen. That's gonna be me in real life soon. Alright, so it looks like there's one guy camping over there. So we're not gonna mess with their camp. Let's see if anyone's camping these over here. Alright, let's see. Oh, there's a boat right there. Maybe we can get on the boat too. We'll just say screw it. We're just gonna go until Sunday. We're not gonna stop. Keep going and going. Alright, there we go. Let's do this. Yeah, they're camping it. I'm not gonna mess with them. Alright, plan B. Plan B. Let's get some rattlesnakes. I'm just gonna get everything and anything. These guys aren't dropping anything. Normally these guys are giving doubles of everything. Are we gonna have to do some retail arbitrage? Might be. You know, one of the things that would be perfect right now is if we went ahead and found a cracked staff on a skelly or something like that. Then that would be ideal. that would be like the cherry on top. If the RNG people or the devs want to sneak in a skeleton with a cracked staff, would be amazing. That way I can just say, okay folks, that's it. We've accomplished everything. Everything? Everything. Alright, let's see. Any rattlesnakes? Nope. No rattlesnakes. Is that a rattlesnake? No. That's a snake. You can tell by how long they are. That's a snake. You know what, let's just take out some of these scarabs. Every little bit counts. I wonder if I even get XP from these. Probably not, right? Oh, there's a rattlesnake right there. Wait, bingo. Alright, here we go. Man, remember just a few levels ago, we were a little level... Remember just a few levels ago, we were just a little level 1, and we could barely stand our own 2. We couldn't even kill a bat. And now we're over here. Hey, I'm just gonna take like 5 mobs at the same time. Why not? Gotta love it. I need to get better at paying attention to the attack indicator to see that I'm actually in attack mode. Because I've messed it up so much, now I'm kind of looking to see if this is blinking. And if this is blinking, that tells me that I'm in attack mode. Because I don't know why I keep running into this issue, but for some reason, I can't seem to... like 1 minute I think I'm attacking and then like I'm not, so that's more of a user error type of thing. It's a skill issue. There's a rattlesnake right there, homie. Trying to get comfortable being in this chair for too long. Yeah, I'm at a point right now that essentially, you don't, if you're watching the VOD, you don't have to watch past this point. At this point, I'm just pressed to complete the last mission of getting 5 silver. So you don't have to stick around for that. And you know, if you do drop off now, then if you're watching the VOD, that is, if you do drop off now, then just make sure you guys check out Monsters and Memories. It's in alpha development right now. It's going to go into beta after that, and then it's going to go into early access in Q1. If you're interested in the playtest and you're watching this on Saturday morning, keep in mind that you still have all of Saturday and all of Sunday to get in on the playtest. Just go on the website and check them out. If you have any questions, go on their website. Also join their Discord to get further updates. As usual, I'm not in any way affiliated with Monsters and Memories. I'm just a goofy fan. If you made it through this whole stream, then I'll definitely pray for you. But besides that, I hope you guys have a great night. I'm going to stay on for a bit, but I just wanted to give my formal goodbyes while I grind out the next 2 to 3 silver that I need to get, and then I'm going to call it. So here we go. Because it's officially the 5-hour mark, and after that, like, it becomes hard to speak, so it's better for me just to save my breath. So for anyone curious, what I'm doing right now is retail arbitrage. I'm just gonna go ahead and buy some things from him and then resell them at a higher price, so I can go ahead and get that silver faster. I'm just trying to be mindful of which ones I buy and which ones I don't. So far we're doing pretty good. All right. That's it. Now let's go and, wait, you know what? Let's take this guy out really quick. He might drop something. Don't need that. Oh, never mind. He pulled him. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and sell what we got so far. So, rusty greatsword. We can sharpen that up. There's our boy Nick. He's the one that had the stream yesterday with the Q&A. It's very enlightening. Okay, let's go ahead and sell. Gonna see if I can also sell those for some more money. Let's see here. I thought it had some sharpening stones. Oh, right there. Okay, grab that. Next, we're gonna... Ooh, he looks cool, man. With the multicolor chain armor. Looks super cool. Let's get our speed buff going. Alright, let's see if this little halfling has anything. Rusty. Chip black pearl. Chip diamond. Oh no, what am I doing? I'm tripping, dude. I'm such a dummy, dude. Guys, that was such a dumb thing to do. I'm over here clicking the wrong button. It's okay though. It is quite alright. We're gonna make it through this, don't you worry. I gotta buy the snake fangs. I gotta buy the rat teeth. Okay. Alright, so we got the rest. We're gonna sharpen these two weapons right here. Okay. We sell that. Okay, so we have 284. We need to do a couple more runs and we'll be done. So, let's sell these pelts, sell these gems. Silk, we're gonna sell at the person that does cloth. Okay. Sell. Okay. Alright, now let's go to the weapon vendor. Actually, now before we go to the weapon vendor, we're gonna sell this fire beetle carapace. And while we're there, we're gonna sharpen these two weapons. Once we sharpen these two weapons, they're gonna sell for more. I know one thing is I'm going to be sleeping like a baby after this. Okay, now let's go sharpen the weapons and sell. I wonder if it's worth even selling these gems. Hold on, let's auction. Let's see if anyone wants to buy them. Who knows? Alright, so let's sharpen that. We need one sharpening stone. Bingo, we got it. Now we got one more. Oh, we lost it. We lost the item, it broke. Okay, 6. No, we're not gonna sell it. He gives us like absolutely nothing for that. That's crazy. You'd think you'd get some extra loot from that, but not so much. Some people pay extra for that. I just had a jackal turn into an anthropomorphic. Gosh. Alright. Sell that. And now let's go ahead and sell these weapons. Oh, really? We only have one now, so that's a shame. Okay, so we're almost there. So we're at four silver and 53. So we technically only need 50 more copper, and we're done. We're gonna accomplish this goal. This is happening. I'm actually really stoked to go ahead and get my my drum. I am stoked. All right, let's see what you got. You've got like absolutely nothing. Yeah, I guess he's all bought out. What else can we attack over here that actually drops something that we can... let me think. Oh, I know. Let's go get some Crocs. Hopefully nobody's there right now, but got 2 skellies. Come on, guys. You guys gotta give me a staff. Bingo. Now if he can just drop a pristine skin, that's all I need. Just one pristine skin. That's raw crocodile meat. I want to make sure I'm not interrupting whatever he was doing, so we're just going to try to stay out of his way. Why does he have to be underground? Come on. Okay, don't go underground, please. Okay. Nope. Nothing. Darn it. Uh, 10? I'm not sure, but they're mining outside this zone. Probably better. The next zone over, if you run down the wall. Sorry, typing and fighting. So when you zone to next zone, run alongside the mountain bottom, and you should see more mining nodes. They will probably have more unique mining. Okay. So what I don't understand about this buff, so I was trying to do the strength buff, but I know, oh, I never mind. I just answered my own question, sorry. I'm a dummy. I was about to say, why does my buff for strength go away? But it's because I started casting dissonant riffs, and you can't do both of them at the same time. You have to twist them if you want them both at the same time. Don't you dare, don't you dare. Alright, the next one's gonna be a pristine one. I can feel it. Oh my gosh, keeps dropping meat. Well, at least I'm getting baby experience for doing this. Ooh. Yes, we did it. That's what we were looking for. Yeah, we got it. Okay, so I think we can go sell now. Let's see, that's 253. 453. Yeah, that should give us enough so we can go ahead and log out for the night. We're gonna go buy a drum and then we're gonna call it. Okay, just one more, just to see if we can get one more. Okay. Alright, let's get out of here. Now we're gonna go back, we're gonna sell, we're gonna go get our drum, and then kaput. Off to bed we go. Oh man. Talk about pushing it to the limit. I gotta be more mindful next time when I'm setting these goals for myself, because this is too much. Or maybe I should just set like less lofty goals next time and just be like, alright, we're gonna level up and call it. Instead of like adding to it every time. It's like, oh, we leveled up, alright, let's make a new goal, and then another one. And then before you know it, it's 5 in the morning. It's like, yeah, dude, you can't be doing that if you gotta be adulting. But it's a weekend, it's a Saturday. Kids stayed up late. We all watched the movie, had a great time, so we are gonna be in good shape. Oh, he's about to get a staff. Look at him, he's blessed. Good for him. See, if we didn't stay for that final croc, that could have been us. Nah, I'm only kidding. Alright, so let's do this. So we got 6 meat, 4 crocodile teeth, we got 1 pristine, we got nothing here. Yeah, we definitely should have enough money now. Unless I did my math completely wrong in my head. Alright, here we go. Whoops, wrong guy. This thing, we gotta sell it to this guy in here. Leatherworking supplies. Okay, 75. So now we should have 5 copper and 28, sorry, 5 silver and 28 copper. We're gonna cook our meat and then we're gonna sell the fangs. These teeth are like 8 each and they drop pretty frequently on the crocs. So if you get a stack of 20, that's about 160. Oh, sorry, 1 silver, 60 copper. Okay, we're gonna type croc. Go to select, craft all. Okay. Now let's sell to this guy. Yeah, see, 8 for each one. That's a pretty good deal. That's 32 copper right there. And that's another 36. So now we should have more than enough to go get our drum and mission accomplished. So let's get there first and we'll celebrate when we get there. Okay, there you go. 5 silver, 96. So we got some change too. Watch it be 6 silver on the dot. I'll be like, dude, might as well just sell some water at that point. Another beautiful night in Night Harbor. Can you imagine if there was no light pollution from the cities? This is how our skies would look like every night. Sorry, wrong one. Okay, here we go. Instrument, small hand drum. All right, let's go ahead and equip. Yo, let's go. It's official. Look at us go, man. Just beating our drum. We did it. It was a lot, but we freaking did it. And yes, I stayed longer just so I can end the night with a drum in my hand. This is great. So happy. We're all set. Alright, so I apologize in advance for all the shenanigans. I hope the parts where I wasn't acting wild, you guys had fun. But it's time for me to get some sleep. And I really appreciate all of you. But that's it for me. Good night.